deep diving into these cases is like dancing with the devil. But when you dance with the devil doesn't change. He changes you. Good morning, everybody. Happy Sunday. Good to see y'all. Who we got up in here? Checking convictions. Amy, small town. Tiffany. Ashley. Debbie. Shuby Mom. Blue Willow. Shalima. You can't hear me? Can you guys hear me? You hear me? Uh-oh. Can you hear me now? Is it working now? I don't know what's going on. You hear me now? Okay. I don't know what was going on there. Okay, your second cup of coffee. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with my phone. I left and came back, and now it's working. So, hey, Moonglow, no and fur babies. Hello, Crystal G, Crime and Conspiracy. That Cher's gonna be down in a moment. Hey, Mr. Shine, Micheline, Lucia. There's my honey. Did you guys hear about the explosion, quote unquote explosion, down in that neck of the woods? And yeah, we were just watching the news release, and apparently, what Eastman Chemical is saying is it was a massive release of steam. They had a high pressure steam line failure or something, had to release a bunch of steam. It wasn't technically an explosion, but either way. So kind of funny that that happened after Donna's mentioning people who worked there. Crazy coincidence. Morning, Mimsy. Hey, Dalen. Yeah, it happened like first thing this morning, like 7:45 this morning. So it just happened. Hey, Blonde Fox. Reverend Donna calls out several Eastman Chemical employees trying to get info from her. Also, Jody's father-in-law that Reverend Donna sees worked there. So yeah, very, very crazy. Hey, Snow Angel. Getting my second cup of coffee going here. Yeah, that is very crazy. Honey, cotton candy boobs. Okay, recap. Eastman Chemical. They had a well, it looked like an explosion, but what they said was they had some kind of high pressure steam line fail, and they had to release a bunch of steam, and very loud noise, and actually, people living in the area, they could hear it, they could feel the vibration, woke some people up. We heard it. It was a very loud noise. So yeah, the chemical company is saying it was a steam release. And they have the fire department on standby. They're out there, just they're not doing anything apparently. Hey, stitching, bitching, and true crime. Kim's Moulin Rouge, vicious trollop, destroying evidence or witnesses. Well, we'll see if anybody turns up hurt or whatever. But yeah, crazy. Cher will be down in just a minute. So far, no fatalities. Well, that's good. Hopefully, there aren't any. Steam release or super scared employee. It kind of does, yeah. I don't know. I don't know if it's any way related to summer wells. I don't think so, honestly, but it's just odd timing. The fact that Donna kind of said that constant running with the police and nothing comes, it makes me believe more that the police are covering for someone. Yeah, they very well could be. Problem is the police aren't saying what they've been doing or what they are doing. I mean, they might just be making sure they build a solid case. But I mean, to us, it looks like they're not doing anything because they aren't telling us what they're doing. Whoever knows something, I hope they come forward. I think Jody Sue is somehow involved. I think her cabin is the gingerbread type house that Reverend Donna sees, and the potential connection to her. Oh, well, didn't Jody Sue say something along the lines of hating children? That was Jody Sue, right? And I heard Cher say, yeah. Yeah, apparently she said she'd kill a kid if it went on her property. Very odd thing to say. Holy. How many people think the police are doing everything they can do? You believe that? I want to believe that. I really do. I hope they are, for Summer's sake. Well, it better not turn into a multi-year investigation, but last night CM said that something might be moving in Wisconsin before Summer's case. Yeah, we'll see. We all remember all those rumblings about the SA charges against Don. Oh no, that's Utah, isn't it? Crap. I can't remember now. Something's wrong, that's for sure. Yeah, it was Utah. I don't know what's going on in Wisconsin. Morning, Chatty Jen.
Hey,
Honey?
Reverend Donna texted after I sent her the link. She said, someone must have heard my show.
Yeah, Cher sent her the news clip about the chemical plant. Reverend Donna texted her back, said someone must have seen my show. Morning, Heather. Morning, everybody. Your best friend works there and said it was very scary. Holy. I bet. I saw this, I don't know, it was like a security cam, someone's house. Couldn't see the explosion, but you could hear it. Yeah, it was loud. Yes, this is Aston. Good morning. Snow Angel. It's Payne and Jody sue because she has guilty knowledge. Could very well be. The more time goes on, the more I'm starting to think there is a lot of people involved. I'm sure there'll be more information coming out soon about that. Just have to wait and see. Once I learned about Andy Judy Series X, that's when I really started thinking about them. I think your phone autocorrected. Jody Sue's X. Yeah, there is something off about her. I remember once she was in one of our streams chats, and her messages they weren't even coherent. We couldn't even make out what she was trying to say a couple of times. Definitely issues there. Morning, Kathy. Smash that like, y'all. Thanks, Looking Glass. I think someone spilled the beans about Rose. I'm sure there's been a lot of pressure in all directions since Summer's disappearance. Well, it'd be awesome if they'd solve that case too. Maybe they're connected. Maybe they're not. I don't know. Like officials don't tell us the truth when it comes to accidents and chemical releases. Exactly. Yeah, they're saying it was a steam release, but I don't know about that. There she is. Yeah, that purple hair.
I forgot when I woke up. Good morning, guys. I like to take my teeth out in the morning, let them soak for like 10 minutes, drink a warm coffee.
Mm.
And then I glue them babies back in. So you guys, I slept like shit. Throughout this case, I've had major nightmares, so I can imagine what Reverend Donna goes through. Actually, I can imagine, and I can't imagine because the dreams I have, like, I feel exhausted when I wake up because in the dreams that I have, so I don't even want to say a lot of it because I don't want people to get ideas. But anyways, Trump was in my dream. Certain people surrounding the wells, always in my dream. I'm always running. And like Reverend Donna says, Spirit won't let her see the faces of the people at the company that just exploded. I never see who's coming after us. It's like we're always running, we're running, and we know it's to do with the wells, or I know it's to do with the wells, but we're always running. But I never see anyway until like last night. There was, well, I might even tell that part of the dream because I don't know, crazy ideas. But anyway, people were trying to kidnap my children. It was crazy. So I keep waking up, and I'm either running, so then I'm exhausted when I fucking wake up. And if I wake up from a dead sleep, I'm pretty much awake. It's hard to fall back asleep. But anyways, that's been going on too. So Reverend Donna's probably, I feel horrible for her.
Yeah. What's the name of that chemical plant?
Eastman. Yes.
Eastman.
So let me show you guys.
They're saying it wasn't an explosion. They had to vent a high pressure steam line or something because they had a failure.
Then yeah, but they're not confirming that though.
Yeah.
That's just what the chemical plant is saying.
Yeah.
So I'm texting with Reverend Donna. I sent her, I was like, oh my God. So 45 minutes or 15 minutes after the site blew up, I texted Reverend Donna. It blew up at like 7 or 7:45. I texted her at 7:55, so 10 minutes. It's weird because that's like when I bolt out of bed. All of a sudden I see that. I'm like, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. And he wakes up. He goes, what's wrong, honey? I said, the place Donna just talked about exploded. And he pops out of bed like, what
the hell?
I said, so I sent her the links, and then she responded, someone must have heard my show. I said, absolutely, this is huge to me. Do you think they're ruining evidence? I said, this was only 12 hours after your show. She says, I wondered about that too. Or if they end up saying, Jody Sue's father-in-law died in the explosion. Now let me pull up something.
It happened last year at Eastman too?
Yep, 4 years ago.
No. Someone said last year.
Well, there's no reports of it last year, but there is reports of it from 4 years ago, same location. And it was an explosion, not a steam thing. It's labeled an explosion on all the news sites. So if it happened last year, it's not on record. If you have it on record, email it to me. But I did find from 4 years ago, the same place, it said explosion. I watched the videos and stuff. So if there was one last year, I don't see it. So let me get the one without his name. Oh, it still says his name. Can I fix it? I can. I can fix it.
His eyes seems to be doing better. He's been bouncing around a little bit this morning. We're taking him to the vet tomorrow to get some cream for his ear, possibly antibiotics.
Yeah, they're gonna give him antibiotics tomorrow.
Yeah.
Jody Sue's father-in-law, Baltimore's dad, also works. Hold up. Let me get it, because I have all kinds of stuff from Miss Donna that I've had for like a week before she did her show yesterday. And it feels like I've had a secret weapon in my phone all this time. Oh, fuck it. I'm just gonna put it. It's Facebook. It's public. See that? See who Baltimore's dad works? See that? Worked at Eastern Chemical Company. Now, you tell me, remember, this is the face she sees making the snuff film. You remember her video. So we're gonna deep dive tonight when we get home. So it's probably gonna be a couple hours stream because I want to go over Reverend Donna's live stream. I want to go over everything she has sent me. But like she said yesterday, several people that called her trying to get information from her worked at the place that just steam or exploded or whatever today. So that is crazy. Now, we know about the lights.
Warn a bitch before you put that ugly mug on the
I'm
screen.
sorry.
I'm hoping you meant the picture, not me.
Definitely not you, baby. Anyway, yeah, so there's a lot, and there's some stuff I want to go into too, but there's so much, like, you guys all, like, I just have tons of shit from Reverend Donna. That's just picture, and, like.
Morning, Lori. Bird Nerd. Perfectly Broken. Roads. April King. Morning, Lori M.
And yeah, you guys.
Things just keep getting weirder and weirder. I don't know what the hell's going on.
Ooh.
It's the best. Channel Surfer. Yeah, thanks for coming in, everybody. We'll keep checking, see if any more information comes about the Eastman Chemical Plant steam release or explosion or whatever the hell it was. Hey, Toodles. Dean Tyson. What's up, Buttercup? How you doing in the frozen part of the planet? Yeah, it's fun over here. Actually, I have to go to my doctor appointment, but we have a blizzard warning, so I'm gonna leave early. Make sure I get there on time. But it should be interesting. We actually might still be live when we leave. Yeah, I got today off, Chatty, because of my doctor appointment. Seeing my neurologist.
I'm asking Reverend Donna, will you come on a panel with me tonight while I go over your thing? I was like, I promise I'll watch my mouth. She doesn't really do panels. Like, she goes with Lauren, but Lauren, that's like her really good friend, right? That's her sidekick. I love their friendship and loyalty. Like, that makes me love Lauren so much because she takes a lashing. I take a lashing for believing in Reverend Donna. So could you imagine being her like bestie and like she probably gets so hated on, but I'm sorry. He was pretty skeptical too till starting to see Reverend Donna and what she's capable of.
Yeah, she's legit. And yes, Dinos, I knew it was you.
So he's fun at the one thing. Oh, he's so cute, you guys.
Back in 2017, they had an explosion.
Yep, it was 4 years ago. Yep. Looks great. Thank you. I have to. We got a lot of driving to do today, so when we get home, I'm gonna shower and give it a good shampoo.
Hey, Eve.
Oh, I should see if the extensions are good.
Oh, imagine that. Yeah, we dyed Cher's hair and her extensions. Well, actually, she dyed some extensions, I dyed some, and then I dyed her hair.
When we get home, they'll probably be more dry and I can oil them. Mr. Cher did these ones. These were like orangey red. These are pretty. I like it. It's like looks like wine.
They smell good too.
Yeah. You see the color good? Mr. Cher did that. Mr. Cher dyed my hair, actually, my whole head, if you guys remember. And I did these ones. He bought me these ones for Christmas, which were already kind of ombre from the dark. You guys know I like my dark on top. And then, where's the camera? I can never find it. So they turned out so nice.
Happy girl.
Yeah. You done good, baby.
Thank you. WJHL is live. Oh, you get your hubby to do yours too, Jay? That was my first time dyeing stuff. So for a first try, not too bad.
Hey, Sharps! I checked the PO box today too.
I got a side job. Check out Truth for All video later. He's working on it. Okay.
Also, Mountain Girl put up a video saying she missed everybody. I'm gonna drop it in the link. It was super exciting to see her in the feed. It's been a while. She's had her account on private because of all the hate and everything.
What if the chemical plant blowing up is just a distraction for whoever's involved to figure out a plan to cover their tracks? Maybe.
That could be, but I think Reverend Donna did her show at 6:00 p.m. last night, and that place blew up at 7:45 this morning. That's 12 hours, between 12 and 13 hours of the very place of the employees, multiple employees contacting her. This happens. And so it could be nothing. It could be a yearly thing they do or whatever, whatever it is. But I mean, come on. 12 hours after her show last night? No.
Mm.
Oh man, her videos.
Jennifer Rebecca, Sunnybrook Farm. Hello. Hey, S. Yeah, it could just be an accident too.
Good.
Might not be related to this at all. 5 injuries, apparently.
There's 5 injuries?
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's what someone said in the chat.
Something's up.
That's the best. The Eastman Chemical Company, they had what they said was like a steam line failure, so they had to release a bunch of high pressure steam. My hubby wants me to tell you that we are getting robbed coloring the girls' hair. We could be making millions. Seeing we do such a good job. His words. There you go.
Here, I can just play. I'll play the song, but not the video.
We're following breaking news this morning out of Kingsport at Eastman Chemical Company, where visible smoke and a loud explosion could be heard early this morning. Thanks for joining us on ABC Tri-Cities at 9. I'm Kate Nemrich. According to the Kingsport Fire Department, the agency responded to Eastman at 7:45 this morning after the company requested the fire department be on standby. KFD currently has an engine, a ladder company, and a command vehicle at the scene. This is video from the scene sent into us from a viewer this morning. We've been getting viewer messages and calls flooded into the newsroom this morning. ABC Tri-Cities reporter Bianca Murray is live in Kingsport right now. Bianca, what is the latest we know at this time?
Well, Kate, what we're seeing this morning is literally just minutes before we came live this morning. We heard sirens flooding the area. I mean, sirens just blaring.
Matthias' ear's coming off right now.
Because I think fucking Chops is trying to take it off. Chops! Stop it. I'm gonna faint. Come on, you gotta leave your brother alone, Henry.
Oh, buddy. Oh God. Do you guys want to see? Okay.
I'm so
Trigger
sorry.
warning.
Oh, he's trying to shake it off.
Yeah. Hang on. Oh, poor buddy. Oh my God.
Oh.
Oh.
All right, let me call them.
I don't think there's much we can do.
I just want to ask what to do. But that's gonna give me nightmares. Oh.
Just trying to scratch it off. I don't know if I should just
So he
It's
let
barely,
him-
barely hanging. I'm bugging the hell out of them.
Hey, I for Matthias for his tracks that here. So right now he just ran by us and his ear is starting to already come off. I'm just wondering, is there anything that we should be doing to just let it happen or? Don't really let us- but I can try. So if it's okay, if we just.
Jay Matthias,
Okay, so-
he has a frostbitten ear, and we would, like they were saying, it's going to come off, and
So
it's
just kinda just-
pretty much off now. There's a chunk hanging.
Is there anything? Like,
And she's on the
baby
phone with the
ibuprofen or something like
vet
that we can
right
do?
now.
Okay. Like, until tomorrow, when he's busy. Not later.
Well, yeah,
Okay.
we have an appointment for him.
Yeah. So,
Because they're basically just going to give us a cream and antibiotics. I mean, there's nothing else that they can do.
Oh my God. Yeah, and yeah, so when he came in, he noticed like you can break it's all bent and like coordinated. Yeah, so. Okay, so he should be okay
Mhm.
tomorrow.
Yeah, frostbitten ear.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, we were really panicked, but like we called several vets.
Just let him leave it natural, just leave it. He's fine till tomorrow. She said he's probably experiencing a little bit of pain. And she said she can't recommend, because it's a vet, they want to give us the pain meds for the cat.
Mm.
But she said she can't personally recommend we can give baby medicine, but she said, whatever. But she said, don't worry about it. Even if he doesn't let us clean it, just leave him be. He's perfectly fine. This is normal. I'm going to throw up.
Mm.
I think I'm going to give him another treat with some CBD. He liked it, and I don't know what else to do. I feel horrible. My teeth hurt with them gone. Can you imagine an ear?
Well, like the tip would be dead. He won't have feeling in it, but
She said he's probably experiencing a whole thing.
yeah.
Where did my plate water in it? Oh, that had my oil on it.
Oh, sorry, baby. I didn't know what the hell it was. We don't have a crate, no.
Oh, he doesn't need one. We'll keep Chubbs and him separated for a little.
No. My dog is sick, won't eat. And he's dying. I put him down. Tell him lizard come loves it. Sorry, pink butterfly.
Here, honey.
No, I don't think we'll put a cone in.
No, they didn't say. They want him to kind of.
Yeah, and then he'll clean the wound himself. Mm. Cat loses his tail. Had to be surgically removed. Can you confine him to his bathroom? We
He's
could.
Because his ear is popping. He's like, what do I do?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, honey, you're still so handsome, though. You are the cutest cat in town. Yes, you are. Mama has no teeth and you miss an ear. You're supposed to be my babe. I still love you. Love you. I still love you. Let me say hi. I don't know if I'm gonna say.
Yeah, look away right now if you don't want to see it. 5, 4,
Do you know how
3,
strong
2,
you are?
1.
Do you know how strong you are? You're the strongest cat in the world. You're stronger than Chubbs.
Yeah, it's just hanging by just a tiny bit.
We're a team. No ear, no teeth. You must send me, honey. Yeah.
Yeah, give him some treats.
Don't tell your brother. I'm telling your brother. That is soup for you. CBD. There you go, baby. Alright.
Yeah, I look badass when it's up, exactly. Like a little tuppy.
Sure, I'll get shit on for giving my cat CBD, but fuck everybody. Fuck you guys.
It's just a minuscule amount.
Yeah. They actually have CBD and more treats in it, so
Mm-hmm.
I don't care. I'm not gonna let my cat be in pain. Oh, well, that's definitely.
What happened to him? He ran away for like a week and he ended up getting frostbite in his ear. It's coming up.
He's going to go with you? Or should I say you didn't want to be here?
That's up to you.
Well, I can't even go in here after, right? But I still can't go up to the drive. I don't know.
Whatever you want, if you want to say.
I just don't know if we just leave them separate when we're done for 2 hours, but then he can't get to the litter box. So put a litter box in our room.
Do that. Put him up in the bedroom.
I don't know, because I feel like that happened because I don't know what they were doing. But it looked
They were playing a little bit.
they were playing, but then the next time it looked like Chubbs was chasing them. So I don't know.
I think Don will get locked up February 7th. I'm praying that God Candace needs a loan, so hopefully she will crack.
Well, what I was thinking, Reverend Donna had a picture, said possibly, like she does have this vision where there's somebody in cuffs leading police to Summer's body. She's been very clear with her seeing her visions. Let me say that this is not confirmed with law enforcement, but this is her visions, and I believe in her visions where she sees Summer as past. Again, that's not through law enforcement. No, that has not been confirmed. That's Reverend Donna, psychic Reverend Donna's vision, okay? And which I really believe in. It's been 8 months almost, so I believe in her vision.
Check conviction says she fits in, no teeth, no knee.
She visioned someone in cuffs leading Summer to a body. And so yesterday and today, I've been thinking, what if that is February 7th? He's got probation. What if Don leads police to try and get out of the trouble he's in, or something? Like, I don't know, but just keep praying. Prayer does work, you guys. Like, that's been proven for sure to me again, time after time after time, but through the last couple months for sure. Like, they work. Good morning, Sabrina. Oh no, that's Sarah. You look like Sabrina far away. But good morning, Sarah. Thank you. It was softer. Mr. Sheriff says it's rough on his hands. It's actually a pajama shirt, but I love it. See? It's cold here.
Yeah, I'm getting that feeling too, Amber. Like something big's gonna happen.
Me too.
Hopefully get some answers and find someone.
What makes you feel like that? Like,
I don't know. I just got this.
gut feeling?
Yeah, it just feels like everything's building.
To a pressure cooker and explosion?
Yeah. The best email is shares. That's ihearvoices19@yahoo.com. Post the woman I saw a cat. Always tries to get outside too, yeah.
Ours are both cats that
They
lived
were
on the
strays,
street
yeah.
here, so
Yeah, the one we got from the Humane Society, the other one is just a stray who was always coming around. So we just took him in.
yeah. And when they picked up Matthias, they said he was a stray they picked up right here in ESTEVAN. So
Yeah.
they're gonna
Thanks,
get
broken
outside.
dishes. Yeah, there's Carrie's email.
Thank you. What are we
Hey,
emailing?
Mama Bear.
Will you, will you please put what your YouTube name is in the subject? Because some of you email me and I don't even know who you are. And when you send me pictures and links, I'm not opening it if I don't know who you are. You know what I'm saying? And I don't. And I'm sorry if I know you and I haven't gotten if you sent me links. I'm very weary of that right now, of opening up just links if I don't know who you are. So if you could, in the subject line, if you're sending me links, could you just put your YouTube name so I can recognize you better? Because unfortunately, that's kind of what we know you guys as. I know some of yours real names, but if you don't reach out a lot, and I don't know your real name, just your YouTube name or whatever, that'd be very helpful, and I will open your messages. I don't mean to be rude, but my phone has definitely got something wrong with it since doing this cave. Even your phone was going weird.
Yeah.
So. Let's see, where's my phone?
Oh. Morning, you gal. Oh. Yeah, crazy morning. Did you show Donna the video of the masked man on the horse in Kingsport? I showed you a while ago.
Oh, yeah. As soon as that got sent to me, yes, I went to Reverend Donna, Jayis4Justice. Yes, I did. That whole scene is wild. Like, it's crazy.
Mama Bear loves your hair.
Thank you. How do you spell ruckus? Oh, there it is. Rev Donna says, I really hope TBI reads my letter. I said, oh, she said she can't come on panel tonight because she's doing something today. I'm not going to say what it is because people will freak out. And she's very, like, she needs to rest up. She said she didn't even get any sleep till 2 o'clock this morning. So that's crazy too. Like 4 hours after she went to bed, this place blows up. But at different time. And then I said, okay, rest up. I said, they will, because we will cause a ruckus. We will cause a pressure campaign until TBI has a conversation with Miss Donna. I know I will. Maybe I should resend it to them. Do you happen to have a name or an address?
And Debbie, yeah, links, all those links are in the description. And thank you very much. And yes, Cher loves her purple hair.
So she's going to resend her letter and she's going to put attention Hannah, the TBI. That's who I was speaking to several times. And she told me she's the one who, after the tips get vetted, she gets them. She said she's the head agent in charge on the case. I don't know if she still is, but she was several weeks ago. So.
Yes, this alignment does work.
If there's any creators in here, we may be starting a protest somehow if they don't. After today, if they do not have a 5 to 10 minute conversation, at least with Reverend Donna, I'm going to be very upset. That to me will show that there's some kind of cover up happening here. To me, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Because why not? Why not give her 5 minutes? Just read the letter. You gave heels on the ground time. Give her time. Call one of the police she's talked to before. Look into her. Just give 10 minutes into looking into her. Like, damn it, man. She's gonna solve this case.
I hope so.
She
Kitty's,
probably already has. We just don't know it yet.
he's doing okay. He's not happy because his ear's just hanging by a thread. Jesus. Okay. Oh, Matthias is here, yeah, because when he ran away, he got frostbite. So yeah, we could tell when he first, even when he first come in, his ear was like droopy. So we knew, but yeah, over the last few days, it's been getting hard and smelling, and the hair was coming off, and she was so accurate with the two little ones, Chad and Lori and Alex Murray. Yeah. Yeah.
Sorry.
Eastman is saying that it was a steam line failure, so they had to vent a bunch of high pressure steam. So it wasn't actually an explosion. But yeah, we're waiting for more info on that.
If there's people injured in there, I don't think that was a controlled thing.
Well, that's just it. Yeah.
So, yeah.
Yeah, Arkansas. It's coming off now. Yeah, there's just a tiny little piece that's still holding half of his ear. It's just flopping. I want to just grab it and yank it off, but I know it's not a good idea.
And that's him.
Eastman, it's in Kingsport.
Yep. Tri-City, like she said.
I just want to know your thoughts on something from another creator, but not sure if I'm allowed. Yeah, you can tell us what they said or whatever.
Who is it? Who said that?
It was Northern Light.
Oh. Is that really Mexi? Oh, Mexi!
Hey, what's up, Mexi? I like your thumbnail, dude. That picture of Summer. It's very cool.
And you liked his carpool karaoke and drag.
I did, yeah.
He did it like 2 days later. He put my other purple extensions on and danced around.
Yep.
It was funny.
I had some fun.
Yeah. Y'all should do a show together, dressed like that, and do karaoke. All you guys, that'd be so fun.
Yeah, we definitely should.
Purple hearts for Summer Moon. Amen. Thank you.
Seen The Truth in the Hills from Michelle After Dark.
Summer would love to have her hair purple, probably. If purple was her favorite color. I saw all the streaks in her hair. So beautiful. Have you seen The Truth in the Hills from Michelle After Dark? I watch some of her stuff. I don't watch a lot of her stuff because I know she's not a fan of me, so I just kind of don't watch her. I'm not subscribed, but I do watch some of her stuff. I do like some of her stuff. I'll see if I'd watch that or not. What was she saying? I'll check that one out. Because yeah, she does a lot of good stuff.
Hey, Natasha.
Natasha.
Back at you.
Back at you.
Oh, man. A
Right?
crazy morning. Oh yeah, it's definitely gonna fall off. It's hanging by a thread. Can I make you some coffee? Coming right up, Tina. Might be a little cold by the time you get here. Oh man. Talking about the land rights, family lines, and her theory is one I've been thinking a while, involves many people.
Yeah,
There
I think I
definitely
did too.
could be many people involved, and I remember seeing something about
there is.
property lines, like it used to be different, and they moved some things or something.
Yeah.
Yeah. Coffee's over delivery. They should have a place that delivers coffee.
I'm surprised this doesn't deliver here. That they get so much money in it.
Oh God, especially now, people don't want to go out because of the pandemic and everything.
Yeah.
I mean, it's hard to make money doing that because, I mean, a coffee is only a couple of bucks and you're going to spend that much in gas.
Yeah, but you got the people like I bet we would do that some days. Lay in bed and have our Tim Hortons delivered.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's expensive, but
I'm not
that's
sure when it's supposed to start, like pretty soon, I'm thinking. It hasn't hit yet. So hopefully, I think it's going to be worse the closer I get to Regina.
oh bad weather.
Mhm.
We gotta get the shovel back up here. I gotta get some of the snow off. That's too gross. We're gross. Oh, we don't want to go outside. It's cold.
It's actually not that bad. Oh,
Look at how the fuck is there purple hair right there?
that's weird. Mhm.
Seriously, you're gonna try that? Yeah, go.
Judo was attacked and the tip of his ear. It's almost gone. I bag bombed it and healed up fast. There you go. Yeah, we'll be getting some antibiotics and cream for him. No, you're not going outside. No. See Cher?
Huh?
Natasha wants to see you.
Good morning.
Welcome to join Wednesday evening.
You know I'm there. Come on, I'm repping for Reverend Donna. I definitely believe. And I watch some of your stuff for sure. And I know people are talking shit about Spirit Box Mexi, but you know, you are really good at what you do. You debunk as you go to, so I like that. Yeah, so definitely. Is that set up? I'm gonna put a reminder on.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna put my reminder on. Definitely be there. I love Spirit Box.
Some of them I've liked, but a lot of them it's just noise to me. I can't make anything out.
But you guys, when I first started digging, like talking to, not when I first started talking to Don, but when I first really started going after the church, I told you, I told myself, I was going through my phone and I said out loud, he was at work and I said out loud, I said, this isn't a church, this is a cult. And I put my phone on the bed and I hopped in the shower. The minute I stepped in the shower, and I'm telling like the shower was already warming up. So this was very quickly. And as soon as I stepped in the shower, all power off. Only here, nowhere else. Only here. And there was no reason. It was a nice summer day. Like there was no like why. Like I don't even know. So I told myself right there, I was like, holy shit, this is a sign. This is something. Because it almost instantly, as I said, this isn't a church, this is a cult. Something's wrong here. And boom, power off.
I gotta go back.
Do you guys remember when I did the Ouija board on Mia's? Were any of you there? Back in the Watts days, and I did the Ouija board, and again, all the power went off as I showed a picture of CC Watts. I was showing it on there with my Ouija board out, and all of a sudden, all power went out. Everyone was freaking out. My phone fucking dies. So if you go back and watch that live, you hear everyone panicking, like, what happened? Did she end that session? Like everyone was freaking out. But yeah, the power all went out. And I think I had like a little candle so you could barely see me. And everyone knew, like, I was sitting on my bed. So you guys, I'm telling you, spirit is real. Yep. We were hoping that when we do it from the kitchen table, you could see that, but you can't. So we may have to move our table. We were trying to get that in the background when we go live. It's kitchen. But yeah. If you guys don't know Brandon Dassey's story, making a murderer, what the fuck? Why can Cher not work a camera? What am I doing? Ooh. Oh, there she go. There she go. She got it. I think it's freebrandondassey.org to learn his story. Google his name, type his name in on even YouTube search, give his interrogation a listen. I always tell people, give that interrogation 5-minute listen. I promise you're going to end up listening to probably the entire thing and then some, and you're going to be very angry and probably want to smash your phone or computer or whatever you're watching it on. Because that boy was done wrong. Whether you believe in Stephen Avery's innocence or not, that boy was done wrong. He was used. He was used as a way to get at the Averys. So, listen, I go back and forth about Stephen Avery, but I don't go back and forth about Brandon. I haven't gone back and forth about him. Stephen, I go back and forth on, but the main thing that stays out to me is I think he was definitely set up so that they don't have to pay out money, because this man got. I go back and forth, asking on one day, maybe he's guilty because like he was institutionalized, but then he had more to lose by doing this. Like why would he do that when he was about to be, like, he was the town's kind of, I don't want to say a hero. What am I looking for? He was the town loved him. The town supported him. The town backed him for the most part. They did. He had a good support there, and he was about to be a millionaire. So I go back and forth with Stephen. I think I'm mostly on he's innocent. But Brandon, I've always thought is innocent. I think he was always used, no matter what, back and forth. I never thought that Brandon was 15 at that time, and I know he actually is on the spectrum. He has learning disabilities. That kid he thought he was going back to school as he's describing a murder. Like, I have a project due at 1:00. Can I go back to school? That's not normal behavior for something. But he clearly should never have been interviewed without his mom. I know everyone loves Barb, but I have one issue with her, which is huge to me. My kid wouldn't be interrogated without me in the room. I would have flipped that fucking, wherever he was being, jail, police station, upside down if they were questioning my child without me. I know they said she went for coffee or whatever, but I'm sorry, but that wouldn't have happened. That's my issue with her. There's a lot more, I think. So I just thought, yeah, my phone died, the lights all went out. It was crazy. But anyway, yeah, Brandon got it done so wrong, and they don't want to let him out because then he'll be payday too. But I honestly think if they would just make a deal, we fucked up. Manitowoc County fucked up again, as usual. You signed this agreement that you won't sue us, we let you out. And I think Brandon would sign that shit. Just give the kid his freedom back. And what sucks is, like, he was 16 when he was incarcerated. And he's a grown-ass man now, like 33 years old. Am I right, you guys? 32, 33. When you get institutionalized, like my dad will tell you guys, you kind of stay at that age that you get in there. So he's probably still at a mentality of 16 to 18 years old, but he's really 33 years old. You see, they done that kid so wrong. Because I gotta do something with my hair. So, come to the bathroom with me. Need a ponytail on. Nope. Oh, shit. All right. Trash in the place. So, 32, yeah, something like that. I look like Bozo the Clown, probably, or that, who's the clown with purple hair? I don't care, I love it. Come braid for me, yay! Mr. Sure doesn't like it, I have thin hair, so when he can see my scalp, he freaks out.
Freak out. I just want.
Doesn't like it. He says, I can see your scalp. They had her running around town looking, and they took him from school without her knowing. Okay, that's different than I know, because I know she was there at the police station, and she was getting a coffee. So if they were questioning him without her, yeah, I don't know. Either way, I don't know. So if I got that wrong, like I said, I don't know. I just know she wasn't in that room. And if they took him, oh my God. How did the school allow that, by the way? The cops just take a minor and you don't get the parents involved? I'm telling you. So when my oldest, Cassidy, started kindergarten, her first day, I was managing beauty department at a Walgreens. And I was running late. My coworkers, 4 of us were pregnant at the same time. So they were all cool with me. You know, you're going to be late. That's fine. Get your little girl first day kindergarten, get your pictures, videos, whatever. Get her on the bus. And then I also was able to leave work early to be there when she got off the bus for her first day. And I remember standing there at the stop. And my car was in my friend's parking lot, like 100 feet away from me, maybe. And I'm standing at the bus stop down the road from my friend's house. And so my daughter was the first person on the bus and the last person on the bus, first time riding the bus, right? And all of a sudden I see her bus coming, I'm all excited, and the bus keeps driving, and I see Cassidy's face out the window, and I can see her pointing at me, so I know she's telling the bus driver, like, that's my mom, hello. And I'm like, what the fuck? I'm panicking. I quick dial the school, and they're like, oh, it's this new driver learning the route. And I'm like, fuck this. I get in my car and I chase that bus down with the school on my phone. And they're like, legally, they cannot just stop for you to take your kid. Like, they have to make their round back to the bus stop. And I'm freaking out. I'm like, you let my fucking kid, like, now, like, what the fuck? And I chase that school bus down in my little freaking black neon. And everyone's just like, calm down, calm down. So I'm like, fine, I'm fucking waiting there back at the stop for that bus. And here she come up. Ooh, that bus driver is lucky. I'm telling you, lucky. He's got the pipe in my trunk. Yeah, I was just like, holy shit, man! Like, what is going on? And I'm not the fairy tale believer mom. I prepped my kids, and like I told them, I didn't let them believe in fairy tales. I literally would run through scenarios with them from the minute that they would understand things. I was like, what do you do if this happened? What if this person, what if somebody says that they know your mom and, they're supposed to bring you home from you because I'm at work or something? What do you do? Like, I always did that stuff with my kids. So, people think I'm morbid. I don't give a shit. I don't know. What do you think I should do? I feel like I should stay, but I don't know what I can really do for him. I just feel like I need to monitor Chubbs. I can't keep him walking around. Yeah. So it's up to you. Oh, he jumped on the Mr. Cher. Oh, he's like, don't go. You got your jacket on. I'm allowed up here now. Oh, he wants his daddy. He doesn't want you to go.
I don't know what I got. It's starting to rain. Still going.
I feel like I should stay with him.
Okay.
Are you okay with that?
Yeah, I'm okay with that. I don't know what Chubbs is gonna do with him.
Yeah, I'm gonna just sit right here and watch him. If Chubbs is attacking, I'm just gonna have to keep them separate and put the litter box. Maybe I put Chubbs in the bathroom with the litter box for a day till we get him to the vet. I know it's not nice to have Chubbs locked up because he didn't do anything, but we have to keep him safe. Oh, you guys. Mexi texted you, by the way.
Oh.
One more thing in relation to, oh, let me find that. I'm sorry. Sorry, it wasn't one of them. Yes, I do, Gucci girl. I do. I have a really good husband. One more thing in relation to the truth in the hills. Please watch TM Live from last night. Someone I believe to have very important info was on there. Are we talking Tiffany Marie? I don't watch her. I'm sorry, but she despises me for whatever reason. I guess because I talk to Don. She feels like she owns Summer Wells or something. I don't know. Anyways, I don't watch her, but if it's important, I'll give it a go. I also don't like the hate she gets from some people, you know. I love hate people. I support what's right and go against I will like even if it's someone I don't like and I know doesn't like me, if they're being wronged, I still defend them on that part of things. Can't you put one in the bathroom? Yeah, oh yeah, Dolly, we can, but it's gonna be a few hours and Chubbs isn't used to that. I don't want to have to do that. But yeah, if he's gonna attack him because of his ear, we're gonna have to do that. Also, I can't go into his doctor anyway, so I'd really just be sitting in the car while he's at the doctor because Canada's thinking like the world's coming to an end. I think all Canada might be Seventh-day Adventists. I don't know. Thank you guys. I'm super excited. I'm gonna leave it in here for today, and I'm gonna give it a good. I think I'm gonna give it a good shampooing either tonight or tomorrow morning first thing, and then I'm not doing. I know a lot of you want to see me do the whole makeover thing, but I'm not gonna do that until after Summer's birthday. I don't want to. This is her week. I don't no. But I did want my purple in for her birthday because it's purple. And I do. I think of summer. I think of summer every time I see Chubbs, whose original name we did name Moon, but we found out it's a boy. Mr. Cher didn't want to call him Moon, but he is registered at the vet as Moon. But yeah, I definitely think Summer Wells has sent some really good things my way. Chubbs, my dad. I wouldn't be talking to my dad if it wasn't for the Summer Wells case. I wouldn't be. So, like, I never really thought about it like that when Ryan reached out. He said his piece years ago, and I was just kind of like bummed out. Oh, okay, he has nothing to offer me. Okay, I've already gone 37 years, 38 years without talking to my dad. I guess I can go the rest of my life. But yeah, that all changed in the Summer Wells case. So, selfishly, I think it's Summer, like, thanking me. Is that weird to say? I don't know. But I feel it's come from this case. So I definitely give Summer Wells the credit. Alex! Yeah, poor Summer. Poor Summer. And don't forget, you guys, let me show this picture. Jayis4Justice is going to do something really special for Summer, as I'm sure a lot of people are. I bet a lot of people are. But let me just show, where's Jay? Here she is. Oh, I don't want to show her text. Okay. If you go to Jayis4Justice Facebook group, I don't know, can you guys see that? I know I'm horrible with the camera. I'm sorry. Right there. Purple Power birthday 2/4/2022 Summer Wells. Bring Summer home. Jayis4Justice Facebook page. Go share your pictures, your little videos on Jayis4Justice Facebook page, and she's gonna turn that into a memorial video for everyone to share and put on their channels. So candles, lanterns, porch lights. Oh, maybe on your way home we can go to like a Dollar General and see if they have purple lights. Or we can't take those lights out right there, can we? They're like got a glass thing over them or whatever. Okay, well maybe we'll get a purple candle. What's the day? We still have some time, so we'll get, like I was saying, a purple helium balloon. Yeah, that's what we were talking about. We might do something like let a balloon go with a prayer on it for Summer, a purple balloon, if the Walmart or Dollar Store has a helium balloon thing. And definitely light a candle. So we'll do a little, I don't know what we can. Yeah. A lot of people are saying it's weird. Dawn and Candace don't remember Summer's birthday and that strangers would. I want to tell you something. When all this time, there's a reason I hate my fucking mom, right? My mom has my birthday tattooed on her. She has my birthday and my sister's birthday tattooed on her. Tell me why when I was 23, I did reach out to her. And the reason why is because she was looking for me because she knew I got motorcycle money. First words out of her mouth after not seeing me for 11 years or talking to me in 11 years, because she last saw me at 11 or 12 years old. And I didn't talk to her again until 23. That was the first and very last conversation I will have till the day I die with that woman. That bitch had the nerve to ask me when was my birthday. She has it tattooed on her. Okay, so there are people, like my mom is very much like Candace, and that's why I don't get along. When I hear Candace talking, when I see Candace, when I see what was going on, like Candace liked to have kids for show. Like, I'm a single mom, pity me, look at me, look at me. I'm sorry, I stand by it. I hate her just as much as she hates me, you know. I see my mom in her, and I hate my mom. I hate what she done, and I know what, like, I can't with her. But to ask me when my birthday is, when the bitch could have looked down at her arm, or was it her leg? Either way, my birthday is tattooed on the bitch, and she didn't know when she gave birth to me. And I remember saying, what? And then she brought up this, you know, I'm the one who sued the courts to get you that money for a motorcycle. Send me this, send me that. If you don't, this bitch actually paid a Mexican man from a bar to hide in his trunk to try and cross the borders to come whoop my ass because I wouldn't give her money. And turn out she didn't do that for me. It was actually Sarnia Children's Aid that did that for me. So there is women who birth children and they just have no maternal instincts whatsoever. They'll let anyone do anything to their kids as long as they are taken care of. My mom needed drugs and she had no money. I paid for her drugs. So you figure that out. I've seen some of the comments. I think Cher was an SA victim. That's why she likes her dad. My dad never laid a fucking hand on me. He protected me. And that's part of the reason he did some of the time in prison. So don't ever fucking ever say that my dad is a sex offender. I will find you and I will hurt you. Trust me. Fucking losers. He got revenge for people that did that to me. Okay? So I don't like reading those comments. It makes me angry and I'm gonna hurt someone. Just kidding. Like, in my mind, I'd like to hurt someone. Let me rephrase that. I don't know who, but just don't talk about my fucking dad. Yeah, a lot of us have. I think that's where a lot of us come together. I know Alex shares her journey. A lot of us have a colorful past, and that's why I don't judge people on their past. You never know what they were going through. What were they born into? Why did they land here? Oh, sure, they got charges. What, like, just because you see something printed in black and white about someone doesn't mean that, like, we can't read something in black and white on a human and just judge by that. We can't do that because the establishment all wants money. People be taking charges just because the establishment wants a payout. And so someone's getting charged to fucking pay money to the court. Doesn't matter. Like me and my sister, the animal abuse things. It was a misdemeanor charge. They aren't going to go to Mexico, extradite my sister back to Minnesota to charge her over $3,000 because it's going to cost more than that to go to Mexico, extradite my sister over a misdemeanor. By the way, misdemeanor, I have no felonies. Anyway, this is your show, baby. Sorry. See? I get all hot.
It's a little high on his collar. But yeah, I gotta take off. Yeah, I guess I could bring you guys with me when I join on your phone.
Yeah, I'll go join in my phone.
Gotta step into the city.
And being here, like a lot of us say, we're not people, like we like to stay home and just stay home and be with you guys. A lot of creators are like that, kind of homebodies, keep to themselves. But we love being here with all you guys because we know a lot of you guys you have a colorful past too. No, you don't have to say goodbye. He's gonna bring y'all with.
Yep.
You got your charger in the truck with me?
Should be, unless you took it out of there.
No, I did not.
Okay.
Love you.
Love you.
I'm gonna jump in chat till I know you're.
Okay. See you in a bit, baby. Love you.
What are they doing today?
Oh, pass me the water. It's just I got a yearly appointment, so
Okay.
nothing really. All right.
Love you.
Love you. Oh, what the hell? Ambulance is here. Oh. Okay, I'll tick off the Wi-Fi. It's gonna freeze for a second here, peeps. All right. Hopefully this will stay. You know, of all days, I gotta go to Regina when there's blizzard warning. It's raining right now, so highways are gonna get bad. We are off to the doctor. Hopefully Cher pops up soon because I'm not gonna be able to watch the chat. Yeah, quite the eventful morning so far. Jeez. It's icy as hell. How fucking slow are you gonna drive? Jesus. Honey, can you join, please? Sorry, I'm not wanting to ignore you guys, but can't be looking at the chat. Yeah, once a year I go see my neurologist for having MS. I'm on the way now. Cher was gonna come with me, but thigh is frostbitten ear starting to fall off. So she wants to look after him. No, she was just going to the bathroom. She'll be right up. Food. All right. So far, so good. It's raining and it's hovering right at 0 degrees, 32 Fahrenheit. So soon to be too slippery. Just take our time, though. Cops. So, yeah, it sucks. I got to drive 2 hours just to see the doctor, but it is what it is.
You guys, I came into the room to check on Chubbs. He's in the dirty laundry basket. Just chilling. Chilling. What's wrong with your brother, huh? Did you say the ambulance is outside, baby?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Now I can take my jeans off. Not all ready to go, and then I change my mind. Oh. Okay, let me switch here. Someone in chat, I saw it when I was going to the bathroom, but I forget who else. Somebody in chat, I'm sorry, I don't remember who said it, but I think they said their mom has MS, or they have MS. And yes, menopause sucks. I've had menopause for just over 9 years. When my youngest, Leland, was born 18 hours after I had to have multiple surgeries. And so I right away got put into, it's called surgical menopause because they remove everything and you instantly have menopause because you don't have your ovaries, your cervix, your everything. So yeah. So I take estrogen. I am on estrogen patches and have been for 9 years, and I will have to remain on them. My doctor had said for I think 30 more years, 25, 30 more years. So my best friend's mom doesn't even have menopause yet. Same I am. I was diagnosed with MS, but later was, where'd that go? So I don't know how to say that. Surgeons? Your mom went through that too? ATS news? Yep, surgically induced menopause. Yep. So, yeah, that's okay. I mean, it is manageable with my patches, but definitely if I forget to change my patch on time, or if I'm out of my patches because the pharmacy doesn't have them in, yeah, my bones hurt very bad. I should probably be taking calcium because, yeah, you get brittle bones with menopause, but that's the first signs I know, like sweating, the heat strokes or whatever they're called, but when you're just you're hot for no reason, even though it's -20 or 30 out, you're just hot and sweaty. and it feels like you're like getting the flu kind of, and then your bones just fucking hurt. They hurt so bad, like your bones feel like they're just gonna snap even though you're doing nothing. You're just like, even just laying in bed, you just feel like your bones are all about to snap. It does. I am having trigger at the moment. Oh, we love you, Mama checking. Take 2000 IU vitamin D3. Mr. Cher takes vitamin D. Hot flashes. Yeah, oh, hot flashes. What was I saying? Hot stroke. Oh, man. How's the roads, baby?
They're not bad so far.
Oh. My pajama pants. Oh, shoot. Okay. So they're just gonna go check up on you, babe? They're just checking up on you?
Yeah, it's just like a quick little consult. I'll be in there maybe 10 minutes.
Damn, 4 hours of driving for a 10-minute appointment, you guys.
Yep. Should just do it over the phone.
That's right, yeah, video chat. I do like that he's gonna see you, though. I feel like you should be seen once a year, yeah. Is it better doctors there? They treat you better than the ones around here in town?
Well, he's a neurologist.
Oh, yeah, oh.
So yeah, he's a specialist.
Don't forget to let him know that you're on that other meds now, too.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you want to see your brother or what? I'm going to open up the door. I'm going to monitor the situation. Come on, Chips, you can come down. Come on. But you cannot go after your brother. Because Mama will spank you. Just kidding. I will lock you back up, though, in the bedroom. Hey, there's Dad on the phone. There's your dad on the phone. How are you doing, sweetheart? You're so tough. Oh, my gosh. It's like you should be a boxer kitty or something. Oh, I'm sorry, but the one ear is going to give him so much character. I think he's going to be even more cute.
There you go.
Okay, this chat has me all sorts of weird today. I found a lump in my breast last night and I've been a little worried, but it's not the first time since I got lumpy boobs, just freaking me out. Okay, so Kiko, I went through a scare with breast lumps. Do you drink a lot of caffeine? When I did this, I was hooked. I actually had my doctors tell me, like, you cannot drink this Code Red. Have one, like, I had, like, basically warning me I was drinking far too much Code Red while I was pregnant because it was a high-risk pregnancy, and the caffeine, right? The caffeine intake is not good, especially in high-risk pregnancies. Do you drink a lot of caffeine? I'm just waiting to see what you say in the chat. Yeah, please make a doctor's appointment because, okay, so I'm going to tell you, so I had a scare, in the group home that I moved to Minnesota with. There was a few kids with, disabilities. So we helped watch them. And then also once in a while, a worker from, wherever would come and work with the kids. And the one girl was actually from our church. It was my friend's mom. And, I just remember being in the shower and she was at the house that day and she actually had breast cancer. So she talked a lot about the breast lump. So I remember being in the shower. I was probably, I think I was like 17. And I remember doing what she had said by, light circles, and that you won't feel it if you just like touch your breast, but you kind of got to give a little push and it will feel like a pee or whatever. And I had like 3 of those. And I remember freaking out. I was crying and scared. It turned out I was having too much caffeine. way too much caffeine, and caffeine will cause lumps about the size of a pea. It will give you a really good scare. If you slow down or even stop the caffeine, you'll notice that they will go away. But please make a doctor's appointment, because I am not a doctor. I'm only telling you my experience. You better be safe than sorry. So go, because yeah, they did. I went to the doctor. They did the whole, I don't really have much boobs, but they still somehow got me into that boob presser thing. And yeah, so just go and be safe and have a doctor appointment. But it could be a lot of caffeine intake. It could be, but check it out. What about the business Donna mentioned, have a fire after release? Yes, 12 hours after her show last night, there is now something happening at that chemical plant. That is, I mean, yeesh. I texted Reverend Donna, I'm like, do you think they planned this to destroy some kind of evidence or whatever? And she was like, I was thinking that. So she's not saying that's what, she just said that it's definitely a thought she had, but that's one of the first thoughts that went in my mind, like, oh shit. The timing. Tammy, I just modded you in your other account, your tarot reading. I hope, yeah, that was you. Tarot, yeah, that was you. I modded that account as well. Always see the doctor. Yes, because I'm only telling my experience, and yours could be very different, but I also don't panic yet. See the doctor. And yes, let's talk, Donna. What happened? Is Ali searching anywhere yet based on her visions? She is going to resend the letter that she has sent in, especially now since this happened. Yes, I used to have a shirt that said that, itty bitty titty committee. I'm on the board of that club.
You're a goofball.
My own mom used to say that. Okay, I see a lot of people texting me and stuff. I'll check it after this. So the text with Reverend Donna, she was expecting maybe someone's gonna die. We'll find out someone died, like one of the people she envisions might have died in that explosion. We haven't heard that, but someone did say there was 5 injuries. Or because coincidence, right? We talk about coincidences all the time. And so me too, itty bitty. Oh, Kiko, even more. Yeah, definitely see your doctor, but please don't panic, because that's actually fairly common. Since you said that, that the caffeine thing with the lumps is more common in small-breasted women than large-breasted women. Fun fact for you. So just to give you a little bit of peace of mind. Wait, what explosion? I'm behind. Oh boy. Okay, so do you guys remember? Oh, I want your thoughts too, broken dishes. You know that. I love you guys. We love you too, Alex. We need to plan another coffee morning with you. You call your daughter goofball? Yes. Okay, so the explosion, 12 hours. 12 hours. Do we believe in that big of a coincidence that it was about 12, because she didn't say it right away at the beginning. But if you see, her show was at 6 p.m. last night, and this explosion happened at like 7:30 this morning. Literally. And she said several people were trying to call her. Like, she finally stopped taking their calls, and they were all calling from the place that blew up today, or blow up. They're saying it was a steam release. However, we got to hear that people's houses were vibrating and shaking, like, and it was loud. It sounded like a fucking bomb went off. And so anyways, yeah, again, coincidences, I don't think so. It so happened that not just 1, 2, 3, but multiple people come from that, or have worked at that very place, that within 12 hours of Reverend Donna doing her show and speaking about these people and this particular exact location, this is happening. So I don't even know. And I want to point out again, she had called Baltimore's father used to work at that plant. Baltimore's father. I don't know if he currently worked or he definitely used to work at the very place that blew up today. Cover up. Nothing makes sense. We got the explosion. We got that hoax school shooting thing. We got there's something going on. I think back to Leslie from TBI in the interview. I think it's the interview where that loose horse ran down the road. She said that this case is out of the normal. They're trying to do their best, but that this case is out of the norm, right? Didn't she say that?
Yeah, that sounds familiar.
Then we got Don Wells saying that whatever happened to Summer goes much deeper than owing the Mexican mafia $50,000. So whatever happened to Summer goes much deeper than that. What's deeper than that? We also have Don, and I have proof of this, he talked to me about conspiracy theories multiple times over the phone, on video chats, and he even texted me and said, like, I should be able to trust Ellie, but I can't. He's definitely spoken about a cover-up and conspiracy theory that he said, like, I shouldn't go live and talk about it. I'm like, well, fuck it, I will. Right, babe?
Yeah.
So, you put everything together, and then Donna's visions and the way I've been feeling from day one with this, Kingsport, with this case, it really all does. Like, to me, I feel very much like I know what happened this summer, and I that might sound weird, but with the way I feel, the interactions I've had, and with Reverend Donna's readings and speaking with Reverend Donna, it's almost like, I think, like, me and Carl, I think a lot of you can actually, it's almost like, I really think the truth is right here in front of our face, and we just don't know it's the truth yet, if that makes sense. Like, I don't know. I just really, really, really believe in Reverend Donna's readings. I think Mr. Cher, too, he says she's pretty legit, and he's pretty skeptical on psychics, but he doesn't seem very skeptical on Reverend Donna.
Well, she's been so accurate with other cases.
Yeah. Let me see chat. Are you sure I believe in that? Do you think Don was aware? Hold on. No, I do think, yes, I do think that Don was aware from the beginning. I don't think Don, people ask, why do you sympathize with Don? People probably, how do I explain it? People think that it's really Don that's the aggressive one. It's Don that's large and in charge. And that's not my takeaway from my experience. I think Candace and Grandis run the show. So I believe Don knew. Did he know prior or after? I definitely think he knew after. I think he's a part of the cover-up, but I think that he doesn't have a choice. I think there's a reason that no matter how pissed he gets, he will still reach out. Even if it's 2 weeks later, he will still reach out to me. He knows my thoughts and opinions. I've been honest. One day you guys will all see the conversations where I straight up tell him, and I've said it multiple times to him. You all seen it. Don't take charges that aren't yours, Don. Don't take charges. And I have said months before even Reverend Donna came out last night and said she believes that this isn't just 1, 2, 3, 4 people. This is multiple people. And I said there should be at least 4 people in prison for the summer situation. And there's probably only going to be 2 people or 1. Y'all know that goes. But there is multiple people that belong to be in prison. I say at least 4, and I think Reverend Donna thinks it's even more than 4. She didn't give a number, but I think she, from listening to her, I believe that this multiple people involved in it. It's a cover-up. It takes multiple people. Why is everybody lying, including people that, like, Robin's lying, the pastor's lying, Don and Candace are lying, Allie's lying, Hunter's lying? Like, why is every single freaking person involved lying? What do you make of that, baby?
It's weird. Yeah, everybody is lying or has lied.
Yeah.
Why? Makes no sense.
Yeah. They made it sound like Cher and Benny are living their best minutes left. Oh, please. I've been said from the beginning I'm going to prison with Don and Candace. I haven't been to Tennessee since I was like 11 or 12 years old. You guys, I've been in Canada, I think, since this started. Or did this start before? No, I think I was doing Watts before I moved. I don't think Summer's case. I think I moved to Canada right around the time of Summer's case. So there's definitely a trail. And I moved to Canada right before Summer's case during a pandemic where I have to register and be on a phone every day, multiple times a day, registering with my GPS location and taking quizzes and doing multiple COVID tests and sending it in. Like, they know I wasn't even in the States at that time. So they all sound fucking stupid. Stupid. Now, mind you, Summer went missing, you guys. I am just, hold on one second.
Uh-oh. She gone. Well, so far the roads are good. It's just raining. See what happens when I get closer to Regina. It's supposed to get worse the further up I go.
Okay, sorry. I went to look at the calendar because I just remembered Father's Day is like right around the day that Summer went missing. So Father's Day was June 19th. Summer went missing June 15th. She went missing 4 days before Father's Day. That's almost a day at dawn, no? Wow, she got gone 4 days before Father's Day. I don't know why I didn't add that up before, but yeah. Yeah, he will drive safe. Don't trigger warning, Mr. Cher. He is the beard of reason. And so soft-spoken except for when he's behind stupid people on the road. He has some road rage, so warning. Yeah, 4 days. So June 19th was Father's Day. And Summer went missing June 15th. Yeah, oh, Don. Don's accused everybody in the book. Don said, someone like you come and take my, and he said, I'm quoting him, someone like you come and take my fucking daughter. What? Are you serious? No, yeah, just looking at it now, Alex, June 19th, that's Father's Day. She went missing 4 days before Father's Day. Like, is that a dig at Dawn? Is that some kind of, I don't know. Anyway, it's trigger warning. Yes. Please keep your eyes on the road, Mark.
Yes. I'm being a good boy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't know why I didn't think about that before. I'm sure other people have brought that up, but yeah, it's 4 days. Coincidence? Maybe not. Yeah. Yeah, I definitely never put that together before. Or if I have, I've forgotten, but I remember I got papers actually. When did I come here? Where's my, I remember they gave me papers and a receipt about moving. So I probably have a date even on from the freaking border of my move here. I do. I have papers somewhere, wherever. Somewhere. Put that in my. Yeah, so they sound dumb because that can literally be proven. that I wasn't even I don't think I was even in the country when she went missing. I think I moved right before she went missing. I know I was here before Father's Day.
Yeah, I'm sure it was in June sometime you come out.
Yeah. Well, trust me, in the 7.5 months of us talking, you don't think that they wouldn't have knocked down our front door. Not to mention, I've literally been in contact with TBI and reporting to TBI. TBI, when I say to the head agent, what would you like me to do from here? Do I keep talking to Don or do I not talk to Don? I don't want to harm the case. What do you want me to do? What do I do? And her response was, keep talking to him as long as you are comfortable. So fuck everybody. Let them talk their shit.
Yep.
Because they're all going to look pretty fucking dumb, I think, pretty soon. Pretty soon. So they can blame me. They want to blame everyone under the sun. That's okay. That's okay. Let them.
Yeah, I don't care. As long as we end up finding the truth about Summer, that's all that matters.
Yeah, they can blame me all they want if that's what makes them feel better. But I mean, it just sounds stupid. So stupid. I can't find that paper. Remember they gave me a paper about moving? That would have the dates on it.
Yeah, I don't know where all that stuff is. Well, if it's down in the living room, I can't remember where I saw it.
Yeah, definitely onto something. Yes. Congratulations, Manic Mama T. Oh, I missed her comment. I didn't see. I was looking for something. There's 2 adopted out. Oh, what? I gotta go back. Gonna be girl and first grandbaby. I will know. Granddaughter just got off. Oh, congratulations. Manic Mama T. Yep. Gonna be a grandma of a baby girl.
Nice.
This is his neurologist. Yep. So he goes once a year. Yeah, people are saying, yeah, they're saying that. Oh, thank you for the super chat, Broken Dishes. See comments that Summer Solit and Father's Day were both on same day in 2021. Ah,
Thanks, Broken Dishes.
I'm afraid she's right also. I was just recently telling someone if you wanted to exploit them like other YouTubers, you would have put out things you have, but have had that good. Yeah. I could live stream all day long and bash the people that are bashing me, but that's not going to bring Summer home. Yeah, I definitely have things to say about it, but I'm an outspoken person. You're not going to bash me and I'm just going to sit there. I mean, for the most part, I do. I just take it. Whatever. You know, people got merch with me on it. They're putting around memes with crack pipes. We got freaking drug addicts saying I have tattoos to hide my track marks. We got people saying I'm using Summer Wells money, which is not true. I haven't had a tattoo. And actually, I just remembered I said it's been 10 years and that my leopard print was my last tattoo. I lied. Long before Summer Wells ever went missing. Probably a year ago. Yeah, this time last year, I got Mrs. PAXMAN tattooed on my hip.
Yeah.
So several months before Summer even went missing. So, yeah, I'm sorry. I haven't gotten any tattoos. I do not have tattoos to cover up my track marks. I have tattoos because I just really like stars. And the stars aren't just on my arms, by the way, dumbass Trisha. Trashy Trisha. Sorry, I went there. Anyway, their stars actually go throughout my entire body, not just my arms. Yes, I was. I do believe I was already here before she was even reported missing. So, Yeah, I've been in communication with TBI. I've got email after email after email, phone calls. I mean, that'd be pretty dumb. So they've been aware who I am from the beginning. They've had personal conversations with me, emails, like everything. So, what, like, I just, come on, people, you got to do better than that. You just sound really fucking stupid. I have not. I have not. Would I check out the Jody Sue video I uploaded? I want to hear what you have to say in that Prairie Boy. Oh, yes, absolutely. I'm going to make you a mod. You can drop that link. Okay, you can drop your link, I think, Crime and Conspiracy. If you will drop that video link in the chat so other people can check it out also. Eastman reports 5 minor injuries following steam line failure incident. Steam line failure incident 12 hours after Reverend Donna calls that plant out, or employees of that plant. Interesting. Oh, absolutely, Lori. I am not concerned. I have no concerns. I'm like, everyone running around Tennessee right now, well, to me, that's a crime scene, right? Me and Mr. Cher were invited there. We could have been there if we really wanted to. We've been invited multiple times by Don and Candace. We never went. There was one time we were going to go up with Benny. And, you know, honestly, I was in, I think, was I in Minnesota then? No, I was in Canada. And they'd make me get a COVID shot. So I don't want to get a COVID shot to go freaking hang out with Don and Candace. And then I think about it, I'm like, you got all these damn YouTubers who are being said to be a part of it, running around, touching things or whatever. No, I'm quite fine. Never have been to their property, touching things around there or whatever. No, there's definitely a paper trail to prove where I've been, what I've been doing. So no, I have no concerns. It's funny. They can say whatever they want because, like I said, they have blamed everybody under the moon and sun of taking summer. Everybody but them. Don't look at me. Don't look at me. It's Cher. It's the garbage men. It's the cops. It's all the druggies on the road, down the road. You know, I mean, it's been everybody. It's been everybody. Just look at everybody, including somebody in a different country and not me. It's not me, never me. When I hear them talking, especially Candace, I literally see like moms in here, right? When your kids are like telling lies, like you know they're lying to you, but they're trying so hard to convince you. And it's like, that's what I see with Candace and Don. And there's a reason Candace hates me. Like I said, it's not because she thinks I'm going to sleep with her husband, because that's never been a thing. That's in her head. Unless she really, really, really actually thinks that from another country, I'm sucking her husband's dick. Like she says, that's her words. So, she sounds stupid. Why she won't talk is because she's the one who's got the most to hide. That's why every time Don's doing interviews and talking and his phone's getting interrupted, you saw it with Chris McDonough, you saw it with me and Mark, Mr. Cher. You saw how she would keep calling, interrupting. She didn't want him to talk. Her and Grandma are liars. Don's a liar too, but there's just something where I feel like he's guilty, but he's guilty because he got messed up. Candace got the wrong kind of friends. Yeah, you think? Like, I think he has to do dirty work to, like, yeah, okay. And I've also said numerous times, because we heard that phone call where they both called me fighting, arguing, calling each other names. Sure, I don't have to call the cops. Sure, already did that to us. Da, 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 da. Do you guys remember that? Do you remember that? We'll have to play that sometime. But yeah, she was concerned. I called the cops and turned them in. That's what she was literally saying on the phone. She turned us in. She called the cops, blah, blah, blah. And like Reverend Donna thinks that she actually sees in her vision that Candace has something. And I said, they have something on each other. They have something on each other. And
I never even thought till Reverend Donna said, maybe Candace took video or she took pictures or something of Don doing something bad and is holding that over him. So again, what Reverend Donna says kind of aligns with the things I've been saying for the last 7 months, right, babe?
Yeah.
Maybe I am part psychic. Oh yeah, they do. Remember when Don said he's protecting her? And he doesn't want someone, well, I really wouldn't want them in prison. I know what that's like. The only reason you say that is it's because it's someone that you love or that's close to you, like your grandma or your mom or your mother-in-law, or even you because you're their fucking goon cleaning up their dirty work. Like, I mean, really. Around Thanksgiving. Yeah, they definitely, there's something that she has on Don.
Yeah.
So keep praying because Reverend Donna has a vision that somebody in handcuffs leads Ellie to Summer. We know Don has court soon. Maybe they say, hey, you know what? We're throwing the fucking book at you, dude. Like, where's your daughter? Give us some answers, whatever. I don't know. Just keep praying. That's all I can really say. My honey's focused on the road, not so talkative. What's the road like, baby? Nasty?
Well, so far it's still just raining, so it's good. But I think it'll be really bad coming home, actually.
Oh, wow. Someone just left me a comment that says, I need help and a feeding tube.
What?
Raylene, you know what? I've spoken to many psychics and I always ask them because I do feel like I'm very much into energy and feelings, and some of my dreams come true, like weirdness. I have a lot of deja vu, but a lot of mediums, psychics have told me that I have some gifts that I'm just not fully tapped into. And I don't know how to do it. And to be honest, it might scare me if I do it. So I'm okay just listening to really gifted people like Reverend Donna and y'all. Dark Rose is another good one. She gave me a really good reading. Oh my God. Shubi Mom, good morning. I check in and hear you say that. Threw up in my mouth, Cher. Oh, I have been told to eat a burger like almost all my life. That doesn't hurt my feelings. I don't know. Putting Skeletor pictures of me. I mean, it's fucked up. But I think it shows just like really how angry those people are with themselves. Because like, why? Why are you doing that? Like, go for my content. Tell me I'm fucked up for my beliefs. Do that. But you're not doing that. You're taking digs. You're turning me into a skeleton. You're making memes of me with crack pipes, and it's just like, wow. Okay, are we back in like 8th grade? Like, hello. Like to me, it really shows just how disgusting they are as humans and not me, if that makes sense. That's why I don't really do the streaming and bashing. I did that in the Watts world where people were coming for me. I went right back. And you know what? That didn't do anything. That didn't get the case any more answers. That didn't do anything but actually add stress to me. It takes a lot of energy to be such an angry person and hateful. It takes energy. It's draining to be such a hateful, negative person. I couldn't do it no more. Mr. Cher wouldn't even marry me if I was like that anymore.
Yeah. That's just too negative.
Yeah, exactly, Kiko, Mandy. I feel like that. Wow, Crime and Conspiracy, just saw the video. Never seen it before, but very interesting. Oh, I can't wait to see it. It's because they are insecure about themselves and they have self-deflecting. Yes, definitely. I think that. Yeah, it is a breeding ground for hate and harassment because everyone can hide behind a picture that's not them, a name that's not theirs. And like me, Mr. Cher, Alex, Mexi, CDT, all of us, we put our picture, our faces out there, our names are out there, fuck, our addresses are out there, everything is out there. But then here we go, we got literally people hiding and throwing stones when we don't know who they are because they're hiding. And then, you know, who knows what's really going on in their life. They're probably in mom's basement, cracked out, and just taking their hateful, angry lives out on us because they can. And like they say, well, you asked for it when you are on social media. I disagree with that. Just like I disagree with celebrities asked to be harassed and bullied and stalked. I don't think that's what they signed up for. I understand paparazzi is a thing and that's what makes them, you know, helps them be famous. But I think that there's lines that are crossed all the time, even with like celebrities. And with YouTube, we are not celebrities. I'm not saying that. But I have had people say that we are like reality stars that they can get to. They have the power sometimes to control even our content, and they, you know, it's just it's messed up. So they can get to us very easily. They like that they can, you know, throw a wrench in our shows, or that they can, I mean, I watched what they did to Armchair Detective and I know what was going on behind the scenes. I know that there was group parties and celebrations going on every time they would sit there and watch the man literally decline live in front of our eyes. Oh, he's going to drink himself to death today. Oh my God, look at him, look at him. And actually what turned it all for me is everyone was celebrating that this man was, I'm sorry, Alan, I love Armchair Detective. I'm being truthful here. I've said this 100 times, but they were nagging him, where we saw him, we were watching him, he was drinking. And we watched him get more and more disheveled. And anyways, the show that I'll never forget of Armchair Detective was, and I was brought into these fucking groups behind the scenes, and we were watching Alan on this live this night, and everyone was texting their group texts behind the scenes, you know, and laughing, getting joy of it. And I just remember looking up and watching, he was in front of his desk and he fell, and I envisioned him hitting his fucking head, and like everyone was celebrating, he's gonna drink himself to death, like they were excited for that shit. And I just remember feeling sick to my stomach and wondering, what the fuck am I doing and why am I talking to these people? I remember I whined to Mr. Cher a little bit, like I told him about, like, this is so wrong. And he was like, yeah, I didn't know really how to tell you, but the way you've been acting, he didn't like it. And that night changed it all and really opened my eyes, because if he would have hit his head and he was very, very close, what they were praising and celebrating behind the scenes could have very easily happened. And it just made me feel very sick to my stomach. Yeah, that was maybe like a year ago now, during the Watts stuff. It was bad. I just remember seeing him. He looked horrible. I know he wasn't feeling well. He's just like, the attacks I'm getting, I think he was even getting it worse than I'm getting, like all day, every day. But he kept going on his show. That's the one thing I ended up loving about Alan, is they'd celebrate, oh, Alan's gone, but he kept coming back. And then he came back and he has 10 monetized channels, right? And I call him a show pony because that's what he is. He's good at what he does. Do I agree with everything he does? No, I don't. But I do really like Armchair Detective for not just getting knocked down and staying down. That's what I like him. And I that's the kind of shit, you guys, that some of you don't know, that happens behind the scenes. People are doing that with me probably right now. Oh, look at her, or whatever. You know what I mean? Like, but yeah, that truly was a changing live stream for me. That opened my eyes. It's terrible. They wanted that man to die on a live stream. I'm not kidding you. They wanted him to die live. They were celebrating it. So yeah, they're sick. They're really sick. Yep. No, BK wasn't around then. If he was under a different account, and I didn't know him. I didn't know Benny until Summerwell's case. It is, isn't it, Alex? But it's the truth. They were hoping. Yep. It's the truth. That's what was happening. And then that's when I big huge flip flopper. I didn't fucking like that. I started supporting Alan, and then Cher's a flip flopper. Yeah, I do flip flop on my thoughts and theories because I research things. I learn new things. My mind changes. Yes, they did, Rylan. Yep, it's sick. Yeah, evil. True crime is no joke. So, yeah, there's very disgusting, disturbing things that do happen behind the scenes. When you hear creators talk about that, like they're telling the truth. Armchair detective. Alan is armchair detective. He's got several channels, and he gets very much bashed for covering cases. Again, you're not gonna like maybe how he does his content. He does clickbaity things, but again, he is an entertainer. That's what Mr. Cher helped me like realize. Like, you don't have to agree with what he's saying or even his content or whatever. But he's an entertainer. He's a show pony, and he's good at it. Look at you see his views. People love to hate Armchair Detective. We're all flip floppers, duh. Yeah. Should I start like a flip flopping support group? He would have actually, you know what? I could see him actually being a talk show host. I really, really could. I really could. And do I give a shit that he gambles? I don't. That's his own battle. You know what I'm saying? And maybe it's not a battle for him. Maybe he just enjoys it. We don't know. Is that I don't care. Like, I don't know. His life is not I'm not his caregiver. I'm not his mom. I'm not his management team. We don't control Alan. What if he wants to go to a casino, let him go to a casino. I also like to go to a casino. I haven't been in years, but I used to go to a casino twice a year. I'm smart about it though. You bring $100, you leave your credit card in your room or at home or whatever. You don't bring your credit card out to the floor. You just bring like for me, it's $100. You play with $100 till it's gone. That's it. Whether you win more and you got more to play with, whatever, but you go in with $100 and there's a limit. You don't bring your card with you. Leave it at home if you can or whatever, but yeah. Don mentioned that camera several times. He was very concerned about getting that camera back. Things that make you go, yeah. I go play penny slots, my limit. Yeah. There's nothing wrong with that. And again, if that's his own demon to be battling, that's not our business, you guys. That's all I do. Bring what I can lose. You've never been to a casino? See, now, I'm not huge. I do like to play the games a little, but usually the casino rooms are super smoky. The one there's one in Wisconsin. It's a dry casino that pissed me off because everyone else would rather gamble. Me, I go with my best friend's mom and everyone played bingo. I'd much rather go play bingo and waste my money on the bingo than all the machines and stuff. But thank you, Cotton Candy Boobs, for the super sticker. You live in Las Vegas. I bet you go to the casino. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with it. There's nothing wrong with it. There's something wrong with it if it's a problem and a personal demon for you. But that's not for anyone else to judge. So. You've never been to Vegas? Should we all meet up in Vegas? We do a meet and greet in Vegas. No smoking these days? No, the last time I've been to a casino, how many years ago was that? Shoot. Years ago. Several years. There are some casinos in Wisconsin you can smoke in. But yeah, it hurts my eyes and stuff. Like, it's all foggy. My eyes are super sensitive. That's why I don't wear a lot of makeup all the time. But yeah, it's just a lot. So I go hide in the bingo room, but people are smoking in there too. But I love bingo. Seriously, I had like 7 bingo game apps. I really want to do bingo, online bingo, but we'd have to somehow everyone get the cards or print out cards. We have to figure that out. But that would be fun, online bingo, like all together. Oh my God, Cher, I love bingo. My best friend's mom plays bingo like 3 times a week. That's her jam. Right, cotton candy boobs. I'm not a huge drinker anymore. I used to be when I had other issues going on. I was cute. Like, you didn't see me without either Captain Morgan or Southern Comfort or something. Jack Daniels, Jameson. Yeah, I was drinking from the time I woke up till I passed out. For years, I did that, and now for about 10 years now, I drink, but I drink occasionally. I don't. Me and Mr. Sheriff got drunk a couple times the other only.
Yeah, like twice, I think. It's very rare.
Baby, are you talking? Are you muted?
No, I'm not muted. Can't hear me?
I can't hear you at all. Is my volume on? Can you guys hear Mr. Sheriff talking?
Yeah, can
Yep,
the
my
chat
volume
hear
is
me?
up. Yeah, but how could we do that? There's got to be somewhere we can print off bingo cards. My husband is a recovering alcoholic, so no drinking here. Just smoke a lot now. Yeah. Yes, I've traded drinking with pot.
Hmm.
You can hear Mr. Sheriff? I can't. Okay. Interesting. I'm gonna
Well, at least you
leave
guys can hear
studio
me.
and come back in.
Oh, sure, left. Okay. I don't know why she couldn't hear me. Damn StreamYard. So I'm about halfway there. The roads have been good so far. It's just raining, so that's good. I have to pull over here for a minute. Forgot to take my garbage can out. It's flopping around in the back of where it's going to blow out of the box. So I'll put that in the cab. Come back, honey. I think maybe she restarted her phone or something. Sorry, y'all. Hopefully Cher gets back on soon. I can't look at the chat. There she is.
Sorry. Oh, now I can hear you too. I was giving Reverend Donna both of the I have 2 emails, the tips TBI and then the missing Tennessee. Anyways, giving Reverend Donna the email addresses. She's going to resend the stuff back in. I have now just sent a screenshot to Candace and Don also of Baltimore's stepdad, or not his stepdad, sorry, his dad, Jody Sue's father-in-law, grandpa to her children. We'll see what they say, if anything. Oh, what's he doing? I need weed for pain. Yeah. I need weed for pain and also to make me hungry to eat. So I've had eating issues all my life. So when I have my weed, it makes me hungry and eat. So smoke weed every day. We can't say that. That's dangerous to say on YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
Congratulations, talking with loose lips, 7 years sober.
Nice. Way to go.
Some for eating. Cher, I've always struggled with. Yep. ED, I didn't know you did as well. Both. I would starve myself to stay awake. And then also in one relationship I was in for several years and had 2 kids with, I was also shoving toothbrush down my throat, toothbrush, pen. I remember one time it got so bad. This is actually the day I got sent to the hospital because I scratched my throat so bad, but there was nothing around. I couldn't find nothing. So I used the thing. It was terrible. The toilet paper dispenser thing. I was trying to get that down my throat to make myself puke one day, and instead I was scraping my throat. And I tried a spoon, a fork handle, everything, anything that would help me throw up. So it was bad. It was really bad. But when I was younger, you'll hear as my dad tells too, like we didn't have food every day. There was times where one of us got to eat. So I'd give my food to my baby sister. Like we couldn't both eat at the same time. It was bad. It was very, 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 very bad. That's where my grandma would take us dumpster diving for food. You're allergic to wine? That is...
No.
I am sorry. You can hear both of us talking. Hey, Elizabeth. Matthias is just sleeping, baby.
Yeah.
Still got his ear hanging on by a thread. My cutie pie. Just... You can be sleepy. I gave him some CBD for pain. Now he's sleepy.
There you go.
He's such a... What a toughie. What a toughie. Yes, you are. Mama love you so much. Sorry, I didn't touch you here. Sorry. What? Cover you up? Oh. Yeah, Dad would cover you up if he was there, wouldn't he? He's all tucked in with your tie-dye shirt, babe.
Aw.
Sweetie, sweetie. He meowed at me with no sound. Yep, Chubbs is leaving him alone. I don't know what Chubbs went. Chubbs! Chubbs! Oh, oh! He's shaking his head around. Trying to get that ear off. I'll go find your brother. You gonna lay there? I'll be right back. How much farther, babe? Like an hour, right?
Yeah, I'm about halfway there.
Halfway there. Oh, I forgot. I can actually. Oh yeah. Does anyone want to come up on panel? I'm sorry, guys. I didn't even think about that. If you guys would like to come up and chat with Mr. Cher. Oh,
Me.
Mama Melinda, if you can hear Eastman Chemical, Tri-Cities, Kingsport, Tennessee. Where is? Oh, he's probably in the Totally Blunt studio. Yep. Huh. Cubs. Kitty, 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 kitty. Yeah, I don't want you to go downstairs with me. I don't want you to go down there where I can't see you. Oh, there he is. Why don't you come up here? Ah, come on up here. Leave your brother alone, no. Yes, I know. You know what? Let me give you a treat. Let me give you some wet food right now. What do we want? Chicken? Turkey? Beef. I don't think you have tuna left. Oh, you got one tuna. You got one tuna left. You want this tuna one? No. It's because you're getting spoiled because your brother is not feeling good. Yeah. If we keep spoiling them like this, they'll probably want to run away so they can come home and get freaking spoiled. Okay, good, Mama. I can't see your whole text, but I can see that you got. Okay, you got it. Good. There. Thank you.
Oh, she left again. She put the link in the chat.
Dark Rose is really good. Yes, she is. Absolutely. She gave me a reading. I was so spot on. Without even knowing me. Also, by the way, she didn't even know me. Like, she knew me from the comments a little, but she didn't, like, know me. We didn't talk privately. Until after that meeting. They just had a high-pressure steam line failure, smoke stacks with steam coming out of them like a steam train. Oh, like a steam train. Oh, right. That. Hi, Cher and Mr. Cher. Rev Donna has made me a believer, but it's breaking my heart. By the way, how did you start with BK? Did he contact you? Valerie, thank you for the $10 super chat.
Thank you.
And I don't honestly remember. No, I don't think he contacted me first. I believe I actually found Benny. He was live streaming. And he was defending, it was something about defending Dawn and Candace. So it was kind of maybe like in July. So, I mean, that's also something that law enforcement and stuff can see, is that Benny and I have never ever met before in life or had contact at all. Like, hello, if you don't think that they can find out that information, you're crazy. But yeah, they're going to see that me and Benny didn't even have communications till I think about July. And I think knowing that I was at that time one of very few people speaking with Dawn after what, him getting mad at Chris McDonough, a lot of people I think did flock to me as I was like in their chat and stuff. So no, Benny and I did not know each other before I think July or August. Whenever I started talking to Dawn is when I started talking to Benny. But no, I do not believe he was the first person to contact. I just remember watching a live, and I don't know if I was in the chat or what. I don't even remember how we started like speaking privately. I know he was defending Dawn and Candace, and I was trying to be, give them a fair shot too. And so I think I started actually communicating with him because I wanted a team that was rallying for, the Wells and also someone who would, like Benny, the way he talked to me and Mr. Cher, he wasn't necessarily on, like, he straddled the fence just like me. He said multiple times that they're guilty and he's being played and he wants to stop doing this because he's getting drained from all the games. So that's another reason why we kind of like linked up, like we totally understood. We were doing like mental health check-ins with each other and everything. Oh, thank you for the super sticker, Valkyrie's Corner.
Thank you, Valkyrie.
Oh, we have Terry. Hi, Terry. I would say good morning, but I think it's afternoon now.
Oh, that's fine. How are you guys?
Hey, Terry.
We're doing good. How are you?
Oh, good. I missed a lot this morning. So I missed the pictures. I wanted to know if there was anything new that I missed.
Nothing new. Did you watch Reverend Donna last night?
I did late, yeah. Is that
Okay.
pretty much the same? But she couldn't get her pictures up. So I didn't know if there was anything new on there.
If you rewind this, I did show the one picture of Jody Sue's father-in-law, who she sees in, she in her sees the whole snuff film thing.
Okay.
So I did show
I'm sorry,
that.
go ahead.
Yeah, I did show that. And then tonight we'll go through, I've spoken with Reverend Donna. We're going to go through her and Lauren's show from last night. And I do have all those pictures, and Mr. Cher will be busy later. We'll pop them up. We're going to go through her reading, and we're going to pop up the pictures as well.
Okay, great. And I have one other thing I was going to ask you about. So I was getting a little bit confused about the Jody Sue thing. Because I caught, like, when she first started the YouTube thing, when I literally, I think it was her first, like, little sections of it that she did herself. And people were, like, thinking she was drunk or something. But it was about her little story about hearing, being in the cabin, hearing the scream. And pretty much that's the only thing the story I'd heard about her. And then I was catching little bits here and there. And so is people, are we, like, what is going on with her? What is she saying now?
I've said from the beginning, she's a liar. She's gone back and forth on what she's said. And I'm going to say, remember watching her very first couple of videos, there's somebody sitting across the table from her and they fucking kick her when she's talking. They kick her.
On the one where she sounds like, the very ones that were in little sections?
Yeah, and she goes down, she like, you can tell, she says something, and I can't remember what it was, and all of a sudden, I told everyone, I'm like, there's somebody else at the table, and she's like, oh, my kid wants my phone charger or whatever. No,
I remember hearing that, yeah, but I didn't notice that.
I think that's Baltimore there or something, but anyways, somebody kicked her, and then remember, she was like, oh, I hit my foot or something like that.
Yeah.
She said something, and somebody fucking kicked her under the table to shut the fuck up. And I pointed that out right away, but nobody wants to hear it. I've said she's lying.
But
And
who do you think? Like, she's lying because she's covering for
everybody,
who?
Dawn, Candace, and Baltimore.
Oh,
Oh,
because she acted
yeah.
like that she was scared of that Baltimore or whatever his name was.
She might
and
be really
moved
scared.
away
She
from
might
him
be.
and-
She might be, but there was definitely somebody there with her that's trying to control the narrative, and they kicked
Right.
her. They kicked her under that table to shut the fuck up.
Well,
And
hadn't she
remember,
been
her
on a
scream
bunch
went
of new
differently
things
after that.
now, talking to people?
What was that?
I said, hasn't she been talking a lot on different?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's she talking about now? Then
I don't honestly listen to her because I think she's a liar and a part of the cover up. But
okay.
But in my opinion, that's my opinion.
Well, yeah. I mean, I don't believe anything any of the people over there say. So
the last I watched her was when she was in her car and she was like, I'll kill a little kid for coming on my property. I don't like to hear little kids' voices. I don't like to hear them screaming. I'll fuck up a little kid. Yes. I was listening to that. Like, what is she saying?
Yeah, she has kids of her own. What in the world?
Yes, that's what I was thinking too. Like, wait, are you serious right now?
Oh my gosh, because I mean, I felt sorry for her when I would because I really thought something was, which there may be, like something wrong with her. She was talking about some kind of condition she had. I don't know. So, I was feeling sorry for this woman. I mean, she looked pitiful. But my gosh, who in the world says something like that?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that whole, I mean, this is just
and
my
her
opinion.
baby daddy was
I
trying to get hundreds of dollars to go on panel.
What, honey?
That her baby daddy, Baltimore,
yeah,
whatever his name is, Andrew, whatever his real name is.
Oh, that's the Andy y'all been talking about.
No, I think there's two Andy. I don't know what his real name is, but I think it's Andrew also.
Oh, I don't know.
I don't know, but
that
Baltimore
whole community seems like it's a big cover up, even law enforcement. I'm just gonna put it out there.
I feel that way too. I can't help but feel that way.
Yeah.
Dawn has spoken about that as well, so I can't help but have that feeling. But I also don't want to feel that. Like, I want to feel like we can trust that they're doing everything for Summer. Like, I want to have that trust. I don't like
not being able to trust law enforcement either.
Yeah.
But
thank you, Miss Mala, for the super sticker.
I mean, I can tell you firsthand. I mean, my brother is in law enforcement. He's a police officer, and I mean, we haven't even had any murder cover-ups or anything like that around here. But they do have each other's backs. I mean, if you're a family member and you get a DUI, they will literally not take you to jail. They're gonna, park your car, have you call somebody and come get you. That's just how it is. They have each other's backs. I'm not saying that's right, but that's just the truth.
Yeah, especially with people like that. You better not, because they're probably afraid for their own lives and their kids too, right? Yeah, he wanted $500,000 to come up on panel. Yes.
That's crazy. I mean, I can't imagine living in a place like that, because it seems like it's just so it seems isolated to me, but maybe it's not. But it almost is kind of a scary place to me. I don't know.
Yeah.
It seems cultish and scary like that.
Yeah.
I truly believe in everything Reverend Donna has said, and I keep going. I don't know about Don. I mean, I gotta go back and forth with him. It's like, I know he's done horrible things. I'm not saying he hasn't with, in his past or whatever, but I'm just back and forth with whether he was involved, or even if he really knows, or if she told him something but it's not the truth. I mean, I don't know.
No, he knows, because he has sent me. You guys know the picture of Dawn holding Summer. It looks like she's sleeping on his shoulder. She's in a green dress.
He looks so sad in that picture.
He looks like he was crying in that picture, right?
Yeah.
Okay, he texted me and said, this was the last picture I got with my baby girl before she got gone. And he told me he had to pose for that picture.
He said he had to pose for it.
Yep, it's all in text messages.
And he knows she's gonna go.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
That's a pretty stupid thing to say to somebody.
I don't think he they think I'm just some stupid girl, right? So,
Oh, well, you're definitely not stupid at all.
or he's trying to subtly drop things because, like, I don't know what it is, but there is something. Yeah, he can't say too much about Summer, but I don't. I don't know. I don't
Well,
think.
do you think
Yeah.
that he thought that he was going to get her back, though? That she was going to come back?
No.
No?
No. I don't. That's not my belief. No.
Okay. Boy, I tell you, he should have been a damn actor then or something. Because I
He
mean,
was the one talking about her being dead right away, and Candace is the one who like looked at him like, "What the fuck are you saying?"
Yeah, I mean,
And
I heard that too. But like I said, he's just so back and forth with stuff, and when he's which direction he's in, he's so
why do you think the
convincing.
church, right? Shouldn't the church be helping? Like, why do you think the church and the people around him aren't? I'm sorry, but if I'm really supporting him, I tried to find rehab and stuff for him. Dr. Phil apparently tried to do that too.
Yeah.
Like the people around him don't want him getting help from actual like professionals and stuff, and that's scary. And what do cults do? They keep people drugged up, right?
Yeah, brainwashed, drugged.
Yep.
So so I'm beginning after her talking about like there's a lot of people involved and with the car and the flags. I mean, look at the Epstein thing. I mean, this crap could be huge. I mean, there could be many of these churches involved all over the United States, all the way up into our government. I mean, if you want to go there, I mean, seriously. I mean, we just don't know how deep this all goes.
Yeah.
Oh, crazy. I just want to find her. It's just so sad.
I want her to be found. I want her to either found alive and go to a really good home and get some help that she needs, or even if she's passed, she deserves a celebration of life.
I just can't believe we can't, after this much time, there's nothing, like no clues at all, no leads. I mean, besides Reverend Donna, but as far as law enforcement, it's just like nothing.
If you guys want to remember a story to give you hope, like if you don't like your mind going there, and my mind goes there, but I don't like to think that. I'd much rather think something to alive. Remember the Elizabeth Smart story.
Yes.
So try and remember that 12 years, 13 years, locked in a shed, having that man's babies, and she was alive.
Oh, no, that's not Elizabeth Smart, though.
Oh, that's well, Elizabeth Smart too was kept for a
she was
long
up in
time.
the mountains with them crazy people. And they had a wrapped up looking.
Oh, yeah, that was Elizabeth Smart. The other girl, though, you know who I'm talking about.
Yeah, I know.
It was just like Elizabeth Smart.
Are you talking about the guy that had like 3 women locked in his house?
Oh, no, that's the Cleveland guy. No. I think I do. I am. No, wait.
I'm trying to think of who you're talking about that was locked in a shed.
Dugard.
I've never heard of him. What was that about?
No, it's a girl. It's a girl. It's either.
Where was it at?
I don't remember where this was at now. I want to say it was Utah, actually, because it was the weird Mormon people.
And they just kidnapped some woman and locked her in a shed?
They took her when she was like 10 years old. No, it was Elizabeth Smart. It was Elizabeth Smart, I swear. And the husband had her in the fucking shed in the backyard, chained with a mattress in there. It was like a little shed.
No, Elizabeth Smart was taken up in the mountains with his wife, with that.
Yeah, eventually and it was the same girl that was caught because he had a probation hearing and was dumb and fucking brought her with. Yeah, well, actually, it was dumb of him, but smart of him because that was the downfall.
Okay.
Or it's 2 different girls I'm thinking of, but I swear it's the Elizabeth Smart.
Yeah.
But either way, if it's 2 different cases,
it doesn't matter. They both were safe.
Captive.
Yeah. And look at those other ones that we were just talking about in Cleveland. I mean, that was like a bunch of years. I think that was even more years. Like 12, 15 or something.
There. No, it doesn't sound like a robot.
So we have to have hope.
Yes, J.C. Lee Dugard. So it might be 2 different.
Okay, now yes, I know who you're talking about now.
Okay, yes. So I think Dugard. Yes, she was kept. Her story is much like Elizabeth Smart's, though. But yes, she was kept in a shed in the backyard. and the wife knew about it and everything, and she was having his kids chained there with a mattress. He's bringing up, I think the wife was even bringing her food. And anyway, yeah, they brought her to his probation meeting, and she had a baby with her, and he wasn't supposed to be around no kids. And so they right away was like,
Yes,
this
I
is messed up.
remember that story now.
Yeah.
And see, but what's scary about that is these poor little girls, especially look how young Summer is. With Elizabeth Smart, like she was out in the public too,
Yep.
and walking around with them, but she was so scared.
Yep.
You know, she could have said something to anybody, but they brainwash them somehow and scare them to death.
They threatened, we'll take your little sister too. And yeah, so they threatened with like harming their family or kidnapping their families. And
Yeah.
I can't remember if that was Elizabeth or
it's probably both of them.
or both. Yeah, but they were definitely, she was told, one of them was told, we'll take your sister too. We'll do this to your sister. So she just abided for like 15 years.
Oh my gosh.
To keep her family safe.
Yeah. See that oh my gosh. It's just horrible.
So, horrible stories, but there are ones where we hear after over a decade and they're being found alive.
Yeah, that's true. That is true. Like I said, I just wish it's like we just don't hear anything from anybody, not the TBI, not the local department there, nothing. I mean, and everybody on YouTube has jumped on this, and it's a shit show. That's exactly what it is. I mean, these other, not all of them maybe, but majority of them is just in it for the money. That's the truth. They're not, they could care less, you know, about that stuff, going down there acting like fools and all that crazy crap, and going against other YouTubers, and it's the craziest stuff I've ever seen. I mean, I'm like, who cares?
You can tell the ones that are doing that too,
and leave other people alone. You do whatever you want to do, but don't talk about anybody else. And I don't know. I don't know why everybody just had to get on to this one like they have, because I've never seen it this bad, and there's been a lot of cases.
Yeah, it is bad. It's much worse. I don't know if you were into the Chris Watts frenzy.
Yes, I think this one's got more people stirred up than that one did.
Absolutely, I feel that too. It's like it's even more evil force with this one, and I think it's because we don't know where she is. Nobody knows. I want to say a lot of people meanwhile, but you can see the ones that really are like really. I mean, we got the one creator literally calling her a cash cow, and then she's got her cash up rolling on her screen her entire 5-hour live stream.
Calling Summer a cash cow?
She sure did. As she chews like a cow.
Are you allowed to say?
MGL.
MGL? Okay,
yeah.
I don't know who that is, but
yes,
lightly. I do. Oh, give me initials. Can't stand her. Oh my gosh.
Yes, she calls her a cash cow, and then has her Cash App and PayPal rolling during every live show she does, just rolling on her screen. Do you see me and Mr. Cher doing that?
No.
There's several creators that do that. They have their Cash App in the corner,
too, right? Isn't that the one that went down there and?
Yes, she's the protest on the ground. Yeah.
Something?
Oh, she calls me ugly.
Yeah. That's I know that.
She also
She is the sleaziest trash thing I've ever seen in my life.
My husband's a pussy. Is he just pussy whipped at home? Why doesn't he get a real job? Oh, that was Trisha that said that. Right. No, that was that missing but not forgotten. That was that trashy Trisha that said that recently. And I'm like, wait, what? We literally live stream from his real job. Like, and who are you to say YouTube?
Why are people talking about other people's personal stuff anyway?
Right. Like, what do we ever like? You and I are going to meet in real life, Terry, and hang out. And I'm going to be like, will you show me your paycheck? Oh, you like, get a real job. That's not a job. You know what I mean? Like, who are these people?
I mean, what kind of, oh my gosh. And she just, I don't even know how she has followers or subscribers or whatever you call that. But because literally, before even I knew anything about this stuff going on, I had flipped through, you know how you flip through different things when you see a topic or something, and immediately I don't even know what she was talking about, but I didn't like her as soon as she opened her mouth, and I didn't know anything about her. I just couldn't stand her. I mean, it was just her I guess her personality or her, I don't know how she comes across and the things she was saying. It was just like she's owed something, like she's queen bee, or I don't know. She's
Yeah.
horrible.
No. Well, she thinks she's hot shit because she's been on TV.
Well, what's she been on? The
I've
damn
been a hooker on
freaking Maury
TV.
show or something?
No,
Jerry Springer.
Jerry Springer. Yeah, probably no.
Oh, who in the hell would put her on TV?
I don't know.
Oh my
People
god.
have. People have.
She ain't nothing. I mean, oh my gosh. I mean,
I
you're
think it's
gorgeous
funny.
and she is ugly. I'm sorry. Yep, that's the truth.
No,
You're ugly.
I don't think she's. I think she can be very. I think she can be pretty in the pictures that she
No,
shows of
can't be
herself
pretty
from
because
20
it's
years
all
ago.
fake. It's made up.
No. I don't think she's an ugly person. I think her behavior is ugly.
Oh, well, that's an ugly person. It's not just outer, it's inner too.
Yeah.
I mean, you have to have a good personality to be a pretty person. But
I
okay,
guess
I'll
that's
stop.
true. I'm trying to be a little nice.
Sorry, I don't know if you heard that. Somebody's trying to call me. It was her. No, I'm kidding. It was my daughter.
Ugly inside. Yeah, her behavior is ugly, but I don't think that she's a healthy person.
I guess I will let you move on to somebody else. But okay, now what time are you starting your stuff tonight again or today?
We'll plan for 7 Central, so up like 7 hours. Maybe we can do like 6 hours from now.
Okay, well, I am going to put a reminder so I can get in on time.
I don't have it set up yet, but I'll have it set up after this stream is done.
You all have a great day. Mark, drive safely. I love you guys. And I will see you later.
Okay, have a good day. Oh, did she disappear? Oh, my screen is frozen. Thanks for coming up here, Terry. I can't see you, but thanks for coming up here. Poor kitty. Yeah, he's sleeping. He's going to the doctor tomorrow. Oh, she begged you to donate to the Heels on the Ground? Well, see, that's the difference. She called me an e-beggar, too, for my teeth and my wedding, but she's literally begging people for money. It is what it is, guys. Everybody's different. How's it going, baby?
Oh, not too shabby.
This is like old days for us. This is how we used to have our dates.
Yeah.
No. Come back home. Boo. He's up there sleeping. I don't think you can see. Oh, Chubby Chub is sleeping right here on his king-size table saw bed. Where would be? You're so strong, and you're still so handsome. He's just sleeping a lot. I think the CBD make him sleepy. Yes, that's good. Now he's not pawing at it and stuff. He can just sleep. Another baby at risk after finding a baby shoe in her car. Wait, what? Oh my word! This is what I don't even know what to say.
What was that?
Jody Sue said there's another baby at risk, I guess, as she found a baby shoe in her car. See, she says weird shit. Shubi you can't be blocked in chat. You're a mod, I think. Did you guys block Shubi Mom? That's why I
Well,
haven't.
hopefully she's a mod.
I thought she was a mod. And Loose Lips was timed out. I think I have slow mode on. I don't know, but yeah, Loose Lips. Please don't time Loose Lips out. And I don't know what happened. I see an email from Chibi Mom. Says, was she blocked? I gotta check that. Hold on.
Well, I think she was in here before. What else? I know I didn't do nothing because I've just been driving. Yeah, Shubi, if you're listening, if you were blocked, it was completely accidental, I'm sure.
Yeah, I just texted her. I said, because I swear, I know she's blue on my channel. I could have swore I made her. Yep, no. So slow mode is on. We can see you. Are you blue? I'm gonna check that right now. Yep, you're blue. Shubi Mom, no one can block you. But I do have slow mode on in here, I believe. So it might not have let you chat it right away. Dragonfly, I modded you too.
Maybe that's what it was.
Yeah, it's slow mode. And then Loose Lips said someone timed her out. I don't know what she said. She can't. Broken dishes is timing you out. Why? What are you saying? I can't even see. Let me go see. Hold on.
Oh boy.
Wasn't me.
Get it figured out, honey?
Yeah, I went back and it doesn't show me that anything's been deleted. So maybe it's way far back and I just can't see it. But I went back to like read what comments were deleted or whatever, and it doesn't show me anything. The only thing that's in there is crime, the link for the video that we want to watch after Crime and Conspiracies link. I don't see anything else. But I made Loose Lips a mod, so shouldn't be a problem anymore. I know like certain people are very protective. Maybe yeah. So I don't know, but yeah, you're mod now, so it should be all good. Yep, we can see you now, Shubiman. I think someone was timing her out because of mentioning other YouTube. Oh, yep, she did. She did make a thing. She doesn't like when people bring Benny up because she knows I don't want to talk about Benny. So yes, to defend broken dishes, she doesn't like when Benny's name gets brought up, and I actually appreciate that because I really prefer not to even talk about him or say his name. So yeah, when that comes up, she does time people. Absolutely, she probably doesn't even like that I trash other creators, but especially when the Benny name comes up, Broken Dishes is protective of that because she knows I really just don't even want to say that name anymore. So yes, to be fair, if that was the case, that's probably why. So. Yep, no one's blocked. Slow mode is on. We haven't blocked anybody today. But yeah, if she did time out a comment or to delete a comment or whatever, that's probably why. Oh, we were talking about Trisha Molly. Yeah. Broken Dishes would prefer no, especially Mr. Cher doesn't like the drama. So that's another reason we're on Mr. Cher's channel. So Broken Dishes, like, I know I talk a lot of shit, but Mr. Cher actually doesn't like that. Sometimes he's like, can you just do that on your own channel? So yeah, she's being protective of not mentioning other creators, especially on hubby's channel, because he really doesn't like that here. It spills over here, but yeah. So please don't hate Broken Dishes. She's just trying to keep it, not bashing other creators. Yeah. Yep. All good. Everyone good. We love everyone. I'm sorry, Broken Dishes. I make your job harder because I talk about people. How you doing, baby?
I'm doing all right.
You got almost a 3-hour live. You must be getting close.
Yeah, I'm getting there.
He has no road rage. Cursed about 30 times by now. Yeah, it must be pretty much an open road, but if he gets stuck behind someone, you'll hear it.
Yeah. I do get a little road ragey sometimes.
Mm-hmm. No, all good, Broken Dishes. I'm glad we figured it out. Because I was like, wait, Broken Dishes doing that? That's not normal. But yeah, if it's timing out because creators, that's what she does. And she does that on my platform too. So she really just doesn't want creators talking about creators. And I get that. A lot of people don't. I just have a big mouth with no filter. It is a long drive. It'll be like a 4-hour round trip for him to have like a 20-minute appointment.
Yeah, it kind of sucks. Thankfully, I only have to do it once a year.
Valkyrie's Corner, are you driving a dog sled? It's taking you forever. Oh, you were accused of working for me? They said, yeah, are you driving a dog sled, Valerie says?
Mush! Mush!
Mush. Valkyrie. Yeah, everyone's working for me. I'm just like, I don't know what people's problem is. That's funny, though. Yeah, he is super chill. But Broken Dishes does that on my platforms, too. And we know my platforms is talk about Springer Show, shit show. But yeah, she will block those comments even on my platforms. So she's just trying to keep it, good for she wants everyone to enjoy the content. I get it. There is Eastman Chemical Railway and now a steam accident. I think Reverend Donna is right on. Amen. Thank you for the $5 super chat.
Oh, thank you.
Yes, I do think that she's definitely onto something. That's why I texted her immediately this morning. I'm like, holy cow. He should have went to the appointment with the extensions in. Didn't you see my comment? The car with the flags, a funeral home was mentioned. Hearst with funeral flags. What do you think? Oh, wow. A hearse with funeral flags. We're gonna re-listen to that. I'm gonna re-listen to it today. Happy Monday, Killer Looks. Welcome. Okay, we will look. I'll have to look at that. I didn't see that there's a hearse, but yeah, absolutely. I think Reverend Donna is right on. What do you think about that killer? Did you see that explosion 12 hours after the reading Miss Donna did? Did you watch Miss Donna? Did Mrs. Killer watch Miss Donna? Anybody? No, I didn't say anyone was being mean to her. No, I didn't say that. I'm just letting people know so that they don't get upset with her for blocking comments. I don't want them to be mean to her, is what I'm saying. My son thinks it's okay to fail school. Oh, that is not okay.
No.
No. It's alleged Jody Sue's father-in-law also owns a red Tacoma. I know what my money's on after the things I've heard from Jody Sue. Yeah. Retired last night. You did. So yeah, that's crazy. Within 12 hours of her show and calling out that very location and employees. Googled the funeral home a while back. It does have white columns, and DD used to work there but was fired. Why was he fired? What was he doing that you could get fired from a job where you're basically by yourself in a crematorium? Like, how do you get fired from that job? What are you doing, sir? Send me an email? Okay. Yeah. I woke up to that. As soon as I went in there, on my Google, it said Kingsport explosion. And I seen the name of it, and I said, what? And then on my YouTube, all of a sudden I had a bunch of alerts. Did you see this? I'm like, oh, shit. I don't know how he got fired. Yeah. Cremating the wrong person. Sam, I am. Oh, shit. Oh, that's not funny, actually, what it is. That's something. Wow. Did you send an email? I haven't been in my emails yet. I've been on live since basically getting out of bed. There's an amusement park right across the line in NC where I found the funeral home connected to Robin Lane. And that's where they had Summer's birthday party just the other day, was in NC. Yep. Chatty Jen wants to know if there's a lot of traffic.
There's a fair bit, not a lot. Roads are clear now, so that's good.
Yes, we will be live again after Mr. Cher gets home. So sometime after dinner today, we'll be going live again. We're going to pull up Reverend Donna's live from last night. We're going to go through it. We have the pictures and stuff will pop up, and I've actually been texting her all morning today too. So it's going to be, it might be a two-parter, but for sure, yes, we're going to jump into everything I've been telling you guys for the past week. We're going to go over her show, everything she sent me, our conversations. It's okay to do now. So we'll start that tonight. Yeah, they were celebrating her birthday before her birthday and in North Carolina. So, and Don didn't go. He's trying to say because it's not the same without Summer there. Her birthday's not the same. I can't celebrate. But they had a party for his, like, balloons and everything for his birthday, right? Now, wouldn't his birthday not be the same without his daughter either? Anyway, the real thing is his probation officer denied his request to leave Tennessee. So that's why he wasn't there. Starting around 4, he should be home around then. Miss Donna was so cute on her first live trying to get in there and help. I know. I felt horrible. I felt bad because I did try to call her so we could try to help her get her, pull the files up. Mr. Cher was going to walk her through, but she had her phone on silent. And I felt horrible. I'm like, shoot, do I call her? Am I going to ruin her energy right now if her phone rings? Like, I felt horrible, but I'm like, oh, I really want to help her pull this stuff up for everyone. I think she's going to redo that and pull it up or put it onto a video. I told her today, Mr. Cher can walk her through it when he gets home. So she said she knows how to put it on her community post, but it's not the same as having her up saying her vision and showing the pictures. I really want her to do that. I think she will. So I'm gonna tell her again. But yeah, I mean, we can share it tonight too. We'll share it tonight too. I just hate to show Donna's work before she does, to be honest, because it's her work, you know. But she's okay with it, so. Right. I realize it's a chemical plant and things happen, but what are the odds? 12 hours after what Reverend Donna says, this happens. You know what I'm saying? Like, I understand, and that's fine. But to me, I believe in that kind of stuff, and I believe in the energy and the signs a lot. So, I really do think it's a sign. That's too big a coincidence. 12 hours. Yeah, that's how I feel too. But I can appreciate that people think, you know, it's a chemical company and accidents happen, because that's true too. You're right.
Yeah, it could just be a fluke.
Yeah, it could be. But for me, in my feelings and like my heart, that's I don't know if I don't know. It's definitely a sign. A part of me wonders, was that like a FU to Reverend Donna kind of too? Like, I don't know. I feel weird about it. I do.
Yeah.
Wow, you're supposed to be an intelligent woman. Okay, bye, Sabrina. How am I not intelligent? Because I believe in psychics and that yeah, you're just a bitch. Obviously, you are not an intelligent woman to come in here and dog another woman on her husband's live stream. So goodbye, smarty pants.
People are crazy.
You just had nothing better to do with your day and time than to come in here and put that comments in here. Like, honestly, seek help, lady. Seek help. I know you're still listening. You really need help, okay? Because that wasn't really a comment that a smart woman would leave.
Yeah, not so much.
No stone should be left unturned. Trust your gut. Amen. And also, for that very intelligent woman that likes to come into other women's husbands' live streams to put them down and call them not intelligent, I would like you to go back to Reverend Donna's things and know that she's worked with FBI, law enforcement. Her stuff is being used in the Daybell case. So please tell me how I'm not intelligent. Show me how I'm wrong and how inaccurate Reverend Donna is. You show me how I'm stupid to believe her with the work that she's done, okay, lady? And then you have every right to call me stupid, okay? But until then, I'm just like, you are not very smart, my friend. Go have another coffee. Go find your husband or boyfriend. Go get laid, whatever you need, because you're obviously very, very, very cranky today. Yeah, he smirks when I go off sometimes. My cute beard. Look at that beard, though. Look at that beard. Well, it looks a little frizzy right now. Still cute, though. Aw, Cece, thank you for the $20 super chat sticker.
Well, thank you.
Very sweet of you. Thank you. I'm making Mr. Cher giggle, yes. Broken dishes won't time that one out. They asked for it. Cece, oh my goodness, another $20 super sticker. Stop it. Thank you.
Oh, wow, Cece.
You know that happened twice, right? That was not an accident. Thank you so much. You guys are very sweet. We appreciate you guys so much.
We do.
Do not judge, lest you be judged first. Amen.
Yep.
Now, one thing I would like to point out to you guys, I think you guys were a little bit shocked, but I've known this for some time. Dawn says, how evil? You're evil. You talked to the psychic, Reverend Donna. You're so evil, Cher. How could you, Cher? You watched her last night. I have the screenshots too, and I've known for some time. Dawn has spoken with Reverend Donna. Hey, Candace Bly, your husband has spoken to Reverend Donna. Welcome to Prairie Boy 77's family, Hope's Journey. Thank you for joining as members. Yep, he's been in contact with her. Yep, he has. And I've known this, and I've been wanting to fucking scream it from the mountain, especially when he called me the other day freaking out that I'm talking to her. I wanted it to so bad, but I knew everyone could hear me. I wanted to so bad. I wanted Reverend Donna I wanted damn sure that she was the first one to show that and say, yes, he has talked to Reverend Donna. I think he was trying to lead her kind of astray. But yeah, so what's up with that, Dawn? Hey, Zam. No, we talked to you. I'm sorry. I didn't see you. I saw you in there earlier, but then when I didn't see you chat for real. Don has talked to many different people, but some don't want him to. He's definitely got that circle around him that don't want him talking to certain people. Like I said, I believe I was picked out for a purpose, and it was to go against Chris McDonough. I didn't like Chris McDonough. He had said, I'm going to discredit your channel no matter what I have to do. And boom, he was with me, right? And Mr. Cher. I didn't like Chris McDonough and what he has done. So I was the obvious choice, if that makes sense. No, it wasn't Candace. It was Dawn. So that also, like that, doesn't that tell you something? Dawn, not Candace, has been in touch. And I don't even know if Candace knew that or not. So that's interesting. But anyway, yeah. Yeah, right, Chrissy? The thing she's seen. If anyone comes down here for Donald, it's almost like Candace doesn't want to talk. I don't think it's not Candace being stopped from talking. Candace isn't talking because she doesn't want to get busted. That's why she keeps continuously through the last 7.5 months. Anytime Don's talking or doing an interview with someone, she will blow up his fucking phone so that it keeps interrupting to ruin the show. She tries to ruin everybody's interviews with him. And what Don had told me and Mr. Cher about Grandis, and I think he's actually said this live, so y'all can, I think, back this up too, that Grandma is the smartest one out of all of them because she doesn't want to talk. Like, she tells them not to talk. She's the smartest one out of all of us. She's like, don't talk, don't do interviews. So that's freaky. Yep. Guilty AF. Absolutely. In my opinion, that's just how I feel. Baby, how you feeling about what are your thoughts? Because you were so dead set. Oh, no, I don't think that they did anything. But now, 7.5 months later.
Well, I've always said, like right from the start, that I don't buy that 2-minute window that Candace was saying.
Yeah, she definitely didn't turn her back for just 2 minutes. No, I think she drove Hunter home. I've been saying that from the beginning.
Looked
Hunter
like
was Oh, you're
No, I
back,
don't.
baby. You froze.
What?
You were frozen.
I was frozen?
Yeah, we didn't hear you.
Oh, okay. I said, like I've been saying from the beginning, I don't believe Candace's 2 minute window. Summer's out of her sight for 2 minutes. And that's when she vanished. I don't buy that. Doesn't necessarily mean Candace did something this summer. Could be that she's just trying to not look like a bad mom.
Mhm.
But with all this stuff that's happened and Dawn's behavior, so I don't know if they had something to do with Summer's disappearance or not, but they certainly, when they do stuff like that, they don't look very innocent to me.
Yeah. Yeah. I'll never get over him wanting to make $1 million. Even my dad's like, that is fucked up, baby girl. Like, he actually mentioned wanting to
Never
make $1
got over what?
million.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, True Crime
Yeah,
Lady.
he was wanting to do pranks right from the start.
Yeah, right from the start, he wanted to make money off of this. Baby, I'm proud of you.
You're proud of me?
I haven't seen you have a cigarette this whole drive.
Oh, yeah, I have.
Have you? I just didn't see. Oh, okay. I'm not proud of you now. Just kidding. Mr. Cher keeps freezing. Yeah, he's going to be going through some bad parts. I think he's about there, so we'll probably end this show soon. I think. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm 20 minutes, well, 10 minutes away, I think.
Okay. Do you want me to end this stream, baby?
I guess. Bored people long enough.
I don't think it's boring. You've had almost 400 people or over. They're all listening. You
Oh, we
got.
can keep going. I don't care.
Okay, let's keep going then. Thanks, Hope Attorney. I feel like something big will happen when Dawn goes to court. Yeah, there's definitely that feeling. Like I said, I can't help but think of when Reverend Donna has a vision about someone leading in handcuffs to Summer. So will that happen when he goes to court? Will that be part of the thing? Like, tell us where you're like, I don't know. We'll see what happens. Goodbye. Have a good day, Dolly UK. Hope we see you tonight.
Later, Dolly.
Miss Mala says they're not bored.
That's good.
Tiffany says, yay, you're not ending it. Callie, small town New York, says she's writing her nursing notes and not bored for sure. Mama Bear 420, keep the party going. You guys are awesome.
Yep.
He's frozen again? Okay.
Ah,
Not for
damn it.
me. You're not frozen for me. It's done. Drives me crazy, that text. Yes. Cher, you think Candace will go since she can't be in courthouse? No, she'll stay home getting drunk and high. Like she always does. Unless Don drags her to work with him one day. I mean, I I know what she's done. They claim they're sober. I don't know. I have no idea. I'm not there. Like my dad said, I don't know that because I'm not there witnessing it. Like they sounded drunk the other day, and when they talked to my dad, but my dad would not say that they were. He wouldn't say that because my dad's like, I didn't sit there and see him drinking. I'm not saying that.
Yeah.
But yeah, we kind of know to go off. My dad doesn't really know them like that, so which I kind of like because he's making his own judgment. you know, and starting from the beginning. I actually think it's very interesting. Frankie Hopkins, hello. Berglund. Gotta go. The freezing is giving me a headache. I'm sorry, Giselle. Yeah, definitely. He's pretty fair. What can you teach us now? First magnetic eyelashes, then hair extensions, and then hair dye. I don't know, Shibi Mom. I just do what you guys ask me to do. What you guys want to see, we do.
Yep.
Question is, when are they sober? Not very often, right? Yeah. Don watches so much YouTube, he's bound to be questioning Candace, all the evidence, even psychic evidence. Yes. Points to Candace, yep. Hey, Stardust. Beauty tips by Cher. I'm like the wrong person. You all could give beauty tips, but I do not. I'm not a beauty. I'm not beautiful. I can't give beauty tips. I'm not an influencer. I have purple hair. I really think that time when she's like, I turned my back. I'm sorry. I don't know what. I don't even know. Again, I want to point out Reverend Donna brought up a ball field, some ball field. And you have to, again, go back to Chris McDonough's interview with Allie and Leslie and Allie's mom. They said Hunter got dropped off at like 2:30. And by 3:30, Leslie and Allie were at some baseball field. She says that. And Hunter and his girlfriend and girlfriend's mom was at a park. And I remember telling Mr. Cher, like, this is weird. So technically at the time where everything was going down, that video of Candace at like 3:09 or 3:30 or whatever time it was, between 3:09 and 3:30 of the, you know, on the milk jugs, is her arm still up? Nope. Oh, okay. That's what I was trying to catch. At that time, nobody was at Allie's house, but Hunter was at a park with his girlfriend and his girlfriend's mom, which I find very fucking odd because earlier that day, there's word that he's, you know, Candace was his girlfriend or whatever. He was at a fucking water hole with Candace and Candace's mom. So is that his girlfriend and his girlfriend's mom? I'm sorry. There's just so much effed up stuff. And again, so anyways, he gets shoved off and then Allie and Leslie take off to a ball field. He's at a park. Like there's something in that. I don't know what it is, but there's something going on. There's something up with that. Yeah, me too. I'm waiting handcuffs. Yeah, I think. That's interesting. Hunter in handcuffs leading. Do you think Candace dropped off groceries then drove somewhere with Summer? I don't honestly know if the timeline is even correct that we're being told, to be real with you, but I do think that there was definitely groceries brought there for CPS reasonings. There's some interview by the water hole. Candace, I see Summer's face everywhere. Yeah. I don't know. Is that even like caught on video or anything? I don't know if she laughed at Candace at the vigil. I don't know. I don't even know if that's true. I don't know what's all staged and act for us because I didn't see that. Other people are saying that. Is that true? Like, I don't know. Is it just a game of them pointing fingers at each other? Because if you think about it, if there's so many suspects, right, we can't put them in prison for their daughter being missing or whatever. If there's, otherwise, are they going to really put all these people in prison? There is so many suspects. That's why when they say they're never going to find the evidence on me and my wife, when he told me that, I'm like, fuck, this is a problem here. And I went right to TBI and told them that. I said, the wording is all wrong here. It's like they know that that there is no evidence leading back, or there's too many people involved where it will never really direct right to them or something. There's something wrong. No, I don't watch their channel no, we don't. We haven't discussed cracking cases as videos. We don't even watch them anymore. Sorry. Yeah, he said that. Yep, he did, Amber. Cheers. Cannabis. I was just typing that. I don't see Allie doing that in front of so many people. Yeah, I don't even know if that's true, to be honest. That's just what we've heard as speculation. So if I'm going to be in my dad's mindset, I wasn't there. I didn't hear that, so I don't know.
Yep.
Yeah, I've said that all along. If he was at work, I don't believe he stayed at work all day. Only because I know that Don has told me he's at work and he's completely forgotten he's told me that and video called me and he's not at work. So,
Yeah.
and yeah, so I don't know. I don't know if it's a clock-in kind of job or how that really works for him and his boss, but I do not believe. If you go back and listen to some of the interviews, he even says Summer got gone and we were just 20 feet away from her. We. He also says when he's driving home, we turned right here. We.
Yeah.
He also says kidnappers. Not a kidnapper, one person. He always makes it plural. The kidnappers. He knows it's multiple people. Or he doesn't just say someone. A kidnapper took someone's abducted my daughter. A kidnapper took her. It's always kidnappers, multiple people. We were right out there. We turned here. He is talking in multiple, not just singular. So, yeah. Yeah, do not mess with dark web ever. No, do not do it.
Yeah, no doubt.
Yeah, right. With everyone there, all the YouTubers that probably would have been caught on video, there would be no, I'm sorry. I don't think that happened. We're being told that happened by Dawn and Candace to begin with, I believe. So no, I have trouble believing that. Just like Chris Watts always saying, we, right. Right.
Yeah.
Little things like that, no matter how much you are I don't know if you want to call it brainwashed or if you want to call it trying to follow a script, there's little things your brain does you say by accident. It's the whatever you call it. What is it, baby? Freudian slip?
Freudian slip.
Yeah, I can't word today or any other day. But yeah, I certain things like that is a slip that your brain isn't remembering to edit. You see he tries to edit as he speaks, but there's
I'm
certain
gonna
things that
run
come up.
inside the McDonald's here for a minute. I gotta pee.
Okay, baby.
Okay, I'll be back.
Get that mask on.
Mm-hmm.
You're so cute. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, he does. He says it a lot. We and kidnappers, not a kidnapper, not an abductor. It's abductors, kidnappers. It's subconscious speaking. Yes. Yep. Let's see if I have.
We have another one coming through that says purge for domestic violence. We will lift that up in prayer right now. We know that right now that is affecting a lot of homes and maybe it's even affecting whoever has summer. Maybe that's something that's hopefully not happening, but we never know, especially with coronavirus and lockdown. A lot of relationships have been affected by that. So we have another one coming through that says purge for domestic violence. We will lift that up in prayer right now. We know that right now that is affecting a lot of homes, and maybe it's even affecting whoever has summer. Maybe that's something that's hopefully not happening, but we never know, especially with coronavirus and lockdown. A lot of relationships have been affected by that. So we can just lift that up right now. Father, I just pray to you right now over these homes and over these people, Father. I just pray that their eyes and their hearts and their minds remained on you, Lord. I pray that you protect any of those who are in harm's way, Father. Do not let evil trespass against them, Lord. Continue to illuminate the path that you wish and will for them to take for their life, Father, and just protect them in Jesus' name. Amen.
God, I just thank you for this day. I pray that you would just help us to share the love of Jesus to everybody, because you may never know, Father, Lord. And I pray that your will be done. In Jesus' name I pray. Amen.
Thank you, Cher, for sharing that. And Michelle, share.
Thank you, Cher. Yeah, no problem. Thanks for watching. And anyway, yeah, that answer is so creepy to me. And thank you, Cher, that the church have been watching you is yeah. Right, Crystal. I don't know. It's very weird, isn't it? Much one. Welcome back.
Thank you. Whew, feel better now.
I just brought up that prayer video again.
Ah.
Time is it? 12:30.
I'm like an hour early because I thought the roads were going to be shitty.
Yeah. Oh. What happens if you check in early? Maybe they see you early?
Maybe, I doubt it.
Yeah. Let me see. Bum, 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 bum. Nope, it doesn't work. Okay. I was trying to share a picture, but it doesn't let me.
Oh.
Oh, yes, I can play it again. Yep. Let me. Just 1 second. I just gotta find it here. Oops. Okay, right here.
Yeah, true, Phyllis.
We have another one coming through that says purge for domestic violence. We will lift that up in prayer right now. We know that right now that is affecting a lot of homes, and maybe it's even affecting whoever has summer. Maybe that's something that's hopefully not happening, but we never know, especially with coronavirus and lockdown. A lot of relationships have been affected by that. So we can just lift that up right now. Father, I just pray to you right now over these homes and over these people, Father. I just pray that their eyes and their hearts and their minds remained on you, Lord. I pray that you protect any of those who are in harm's way, Father. Do not let evil trespass against them, Lord. Continue to illuminate the path that you wish and will for them to take for their life, Father, and just protect them in Jesus' name. Amen.
God, I just thank you for this day. I pray that you would just help us to share the love of Jesus to everybody, because you may never know, Father, Lord. And I pray that your will be done. In Jesus' name I pray. Amen.
Thank you, Cher, for sharing that.
My
Mhm.
pleasure. That's funny. Yeah, so I mean, not really terribly important, but that response definitely had me saying, "What the fuck?" What you gonna do, babe?
I'm gonna eat.
What you gonna eat?
You'll see.
Oh, chicken nuggets and French fries and a Coke.
I'll get a 6-piece chicken nuggets meal with a Coke. Yes, barbecue, please.
Barbecue sauce.
That's it.
Mhm.
You don't know me, or I don't know you.
Yeah, I always get the chicken nuggies.
I was a Big Mac.
Yeah.
You know, I like the cheeseburgers. I might have to go with the cheeseburgers next time. No poppy seeds on the bun.
Yeah.
Wonder if they knew it was you, Mr. Cher. No, they didn't, because he's in Regina. He's never in Regina except for appointments or interviews.
Yeah, maybe I should stop in and see Nikki.
I know him well. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yes, she does.
Don't eat McDonald's at all. That was very weird. Yes, it was. Regina. Yeah. He's all up in
Regina.
Regina right now. He drove his truck all the way into Regina.
Yeah, I'm in Regina.
You're going to park in Regina.
Mm-hmm. I peed in Regina.
Ew, that one's just crossing a line. Ah, gross.
Yep.
It does sound terrible. Regina is funny. Baby, is it really cold and wet in Regina?
Yeah. That's nasty.
I was seriously like, they got a town up there named Vagina? Ew, that's just wrong. Yeah, I crossed the line. The P in Regina was better. How's everything going in Regina, baby? Amy wants to know. How is it?
It's smooth. It's colder than I thought, and it's wet, but it's smooth.
It's smooth in Regina. I just saw what you did there.
You too.
Yeah, he's there. He's just a few minutes from his doctor. He's just going to eat some chicken nuggets and French fries. That's why I wanted to go with you. Sure got time today. She's crossing the lines today. Crossing the lines with Regina looking ass. Looking ass. Cher's looking ass. Crossing lines looking ass. And Regina looking ass. Funniest shit I heard in a long time was Carl from Enchanted Life Path trying to copy Benny, and he made that video, and as soon as I heard Enchanted Life Path say, "Oh yeah, Benny, with your looking ass, Benny," oh man, with that accent, I rewound that shit 100 times that day, and I couldn't. It was so funny. Hey, Benny, with your looking ass. Poutine. Oh, don't say that.
Well, you know, you can walk to Dairy Queen.
I could. I don't think I have any money right now. I super chatted it.
Oh shit.
I have a certain amount of super chats every month that I use, and I gave it. I already used it.
Oh, that sucks.
I'm killing you. You died. Yeah. Yeah, it's so funny. I made my husband listen to him when he was doing the looking ass, and he asked me to stop it because it was so fucking annoying. Was your husband like, stop it, I can't stand his looking ass? Can you turn that off, your looking ass? I can't listen to that looking ass. Cher, I actually found something to do with that reference that could be connected to summer. Maybe not, but maybe so. Probably better to email it though. Yeah. Oh, the looking ass? Do y'all not share money? Well, yeah, we do. We do, but then he would, yeah, we have separate bank accounts though, but yes, we share money. So I mean, I could go get a thing, but I have a certain amount for my phone in there, and then my kids have a little bit for allowance that they get, and then yeah, so I don't want to spend their own money.
I
Plus,
put
we're
your
gonna have.
Cash App card in the cupboard.
Oh, yeah, I could use the Cash App card. That's the other thing is my PayPal and Cash App cards is an American card. Some places take it here, some places don't. But I actually got leftover hamburger helper in the microwave right now.
There you go.
I'm gonna save the poutine for. We're gonna have Sabrina. She has a channel. If one of my mods know, could they drop her link? She has a platform she started several months ago to document her denture journey, and I found her videos. I think the day I got my teeth pulled, because I was like, what is wrong with me? I'm not happy right now. Like, I'm not having that happy moment. And then I think I'm slowly getting there. But anyway, she was super honest about it. And she's super honest because she also the same thing. All she saw was the videos of everyone so happy about having dentures. They're just so happy at 20, 30 years old. And I just find that that was not my case. And it was very hard to find other people that were sharing their journey that was being honest and saying no, I'm not happy about this right now. And that's okay and that's normal. And also not happy about it because we know our life choices helped get us here many, let's be honest, 3 decades earlier than we should even have dentures probably, right? Within. So yeah, we aren't happy with our life choices. So I was just very happy to find someone being honest in that. So I started following her and then we started talking. So we're going to do a mukbang on Mr. and Mrs. Cher with her and her boyfriend, her husband or boyfriend. So I'm saving poutine. I think that will happen sometime this week. So I'm going to save poutine for that day. It's slowly getting there, right? Even though I feel like I'm not happy yet. Sometimes if Mr. Cher rewatches some of the videos sometimes, but I'm like, oh, I am happy. It's better that my teeth are in, they're not so loose or falling out because I'm using adhesive now. Not a lot, but I'm using some powdered adhesive. It's very, very thin and not a lot, but it works a lot better. So it's helping. If I don't feel like my dentures are going to pop out when I'm talking, I do feel more confident.
Yeah.
I got my purple hair back. Well, that's my kneecap.
Oh, Amber, what do you love most about your channel? Is there anything you do differently? What I love most about my channel is all of you. Getting to chat with all you guys. But yeah, anything I would want to do differently is I do want to make documentaries. So hopefully at some point in time, I'll be able to do that.
Hmm. There is a twat in Scotland. That's funny. And I'm sorry, Dinky, if you're in here, your name is still funny to me. You're not funny, but just the name Dinky makes me smile and laugh. Once you get their actual teeth all out, you won't feel like that. Best assured. Yeah, Miss Mala, to be honest, I think you should just do it if you have that option. Just do it, because now, like today, even though I'm not all the way happy yet, I am already eating better than I have in probably 11 years. I'm chewing better. It feels weird because it's like not your teeth, but I don't have food going up in half broken teeth that are just like make you stop and kind of like, oh my God, I'm not getting. I can drink ice cold drinks and it's not fucking hurting my mouth. Like my coffee isn't making my teeth fucking vibrate. You know what I'm saying? So if you do it, just give yourself time. Do not go to work in your first. Honestly, if you could take 2 weeks off of work, I would do that for sure, a week, because you're going to feel fine for the first 2 days. And day 3, 4, and 5, you're going to feel like you've been hit by a Mack truck. So I would suggest taking at least a week or 10 days off of work if you can do that. Really give yourself time to heal. Dinky toys as a kid, yeah. I have dentures. I have to use fixant to keep them in top and bottoms. My top is really good. My bottoms are loose. Apparently that's a thing for most denture wearers, is their bottoms are always, they don't fit as snug as the top. So that's, I guess, a pretty common thing. If you try the powder adhesive though, I haven't tried the fixant paste only because lots of other people say they don't really like it because it oozes out around the denture and everything. I really like this powder adhesive. I don't know how it works so well because it's powder and right, baby, it's very little on there.
Yeah, it's not much at all.
Yeah,
Thank you, Beth.
stay in. I haven't been taking my teeth out at night. Well, I did the other night, but no, I've been sleeping with them in. I take them then. I gargle with warm water to loosen up the adhesive that's left, and then I take them out and I've been soaking them in that denture cleanse for like 10 minutes. You scrub them really with a baby toothbrush and then glue them right back. So instead of leaving them out for like 8 hours, I have them out for maybe like an hour sometimes. But today was like I had them out for 20 minutes and put it back in. Because I think it is true too. The more you wear them, the more normal they feel to you if you can wear them as much as possible. But also, I did this for health, and I do not want to have infections and stuff from not cleaning them properly. So yeah. Now it depends. My denturist says don't take them out, but if you're going to a dentist, they will say to take them out at night. And people, because it's acrylic, it's got tiny, tiny little porous holes for bacteria to grow in your mouth. It's warm and moist in your mouth. I'm sorry, I know it's a nasty word, but it is a bacteria breeding ground at that point. So you should soak them. I get that foamy denture tablet. You put it in the warm water and then it fizzes. It does a really good cleaning job. I have not felt confident enough to make videos and like document me taking my teeth out. How do I do my routine? But maybe I'll get there one day. I know Sabrina was never going to do that, but she's fucking doing it all on her channel. I love that girl. Make sure you subscribe to her. And yeah. I'm not there yet. I can't be taking my teeth out on camera yet and showing you guys. Sorry.
She'll get there.
I don't know. I mean, I'd like to be able to be like Sabrina and help other people and show what I do, how I got through it, but I'm not there yet. But maybe one day I will.
Mm-hmm.
Where as much as possible, your gums will form to them. Yeah. So I think at the end of the year, I'll actually have 2 sets of teeth, which is weird because I'll have this one. I think the next set I do want to do one shade whiter, but I'm not sure. Okay. I got to pick the shade and then everyone does compliment how like oh, they are pretty white, aren't they?
Yeah,
How natural they look.
I think they're perfect.
Yeah, they might be whiter than I thought. Yeah. But if you don't go bleach white, that's what makes your teeth look really fucking fake, is when you do that. And my denturist was like, you can have whatever color you want. You're paying for this. But if I could give suggestion, and that's why I really liked him. He would have given me the whitest teeth possible if I wanted them, but he showed me and he held up, he let me hold them all up to my skin. He was showing me the different looks too. And I was like really wanting them to look more natural than fake. So I trusted his judgment. Technically, mine are a grayish blue white. There's like a tint, but it goes with my skin color. But anyways, that's what makes them look natural, I think.
They do to me. Oh.
Yeah. You lost 40 pounds. It was awesome for you. Oh, shit.
Hey, Mr. Positive.
Mr. Positive, I'm going to catch up. I'm sorry I missed your stream last night. I soaked them in Polydent overnight. So I have a Polydent, like a toothpaste scrub that I'll do. I kind of do both. So I will take them out of my mouth, and then I'll give them a little scrub with that paste stuff. And then, yeah, I'll soak them. At least gotta be for 10 minutes, soak them in the, with the fizzy tab to make sure all of the little like nooks and crannies in the dentures are getting really good cleaned out. You always got to remember, brush your gums with toothpaste and mouthwash. You got to still brush your tongue, brush your gums, all that. I'm learning as I go.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I know you got to do that anyway, but I mean, I'm like learning all of I couldn't brush my gums today. This morning, I brushed my gums with my baby toothbrush, like my tops and bottoms for the first time. I still have 3 areas that are not healed yet, but for the most part, I am healing pretty good. It just took a little longer for me, I guess. How are your nuggets, baby? Good?
They were good. Yep.
Your french fries?
They were good too.
Your nuggets were good in Regina?
Yeah, I was eating out in Regina.
Oh, that's gross. I'm going to slap you when you get home. I'm just kidding.
Ooh, promises. Yay!
Thank you, Dolly. How's the no smoking going for you, Miss Cher? If I may ask, I try to smoke when I don't have my teeth in, but I'm still smoking pot. Don't judge me. Don't judge me. But I do not like to smoke with my teeth in. I like to smoke with my teeth out. But sometimes, yes, I do smoke the pot with my teeth in. But I have been eating and drinking my pot a lot more than smoking it right now. I've been in pain. It's been helping. Cher, do you still love stitches?
Have stitches. They give her dissolvable stitches.
They're dissolvable, yeah. Mama checking. Never judge. I think you're doing amazing, sis. Thank you so much. I'm trying. It's just taking forever. Sure, if you have bone spurs, ask about having them filed down. I do have a couple. This morning I have one on the bottom, but you know what? It's not, they're working themselves out okay. Once they get to a certain edge, I just took my tweezers on the spurs and pull them out. And they're okay. Yeah, it's so far so good. Yeah, I mean, I didn't want to. I know I said I wouldn't, but I had to. I don't know how else to explain it. The THC and CBD combo, I don't know what I would have done without that through this. I didn't have stitches, put temps in right after extraction. Same here. I had, I think, 3 stitches. And yeah, they slammed those bad boys right on after pulling them.
Yep. I haven't gone to the appointment yet, Mr. Positive. I'm actually really early because there was a blizzard warning.
Yep, I got a lot of shake and keef in a little Tupperware. So I'm gonna get some cookie, that Walmart cookie mix in a bag that you just throw like oil and butter in or whatever. And then I'm gonna throw that in there. So I'll make my own edibles probably this weekend. We'll do it live, probably on Totally Blunt, on the channel. It's dangerous to talk about pot.
What's up, Chubbs? Matthias still sleeping?
Yeah. He's up on the dresser thing sleeping.
Hey, Jesse.
The cold there, baby?
It's not bad. It's 3 degrees. As long as it stays above freezing, it'll be good.
Yeah. Hey, Jesse.
Hmm.
Yeah, come right back. Oh, paw stuck in my shirt. Okay, hold on. If you would let me clip your nails, that wouldn't happen.
Buddy.
So I gave him some CBD, guys, if you didn't know, because the vet said he's probably in some pain. So I gave him a little bit of CBD. I dropped a treat on a little bit of CBD oil. And he ate that. Now he's just sleepy.
You're still hanging on by a thread?
Yeah. Do you want me to move that pillow for you?
Poetic Justice. He ran away for like a week and he got frostbite on his ear when he come back. And now it's just coming off. Yeah, the tip of his ear is hanging on by just a little piece.
Yeah, it's okay, handsome.
That's why Cher didn't come up with me.
Yeah, that's why I didn't go into the Regina with Mr. Sheriff. I didn't want to keep Chubbs locked up. I want to make sure, because I didn't know what was going on this morning. I thought maybe Chubbs was trying to attack his ear, but I think they were just running after each other.
Yeah.
Aww.
All right, Connie. Thanks for coming by. And Hope's Journey.
Have a good day, guys. Did she call the vet and ask him what to do now that it's about to go off? I sure did. Yep. Earlier, if you rewind the live, that's actually, I called them at the beginning of this live as soon as they opened. But they said there's nothing if you go back and rewind. There's not anything to do. He'll go to the vet tomorrow and they're going to put him on antibiotics and they might give him a little something for pain tomorrow. because I said, can I give him baby ibuprofen? And she said, you can, but I can't, you know, like, I can't really advise you to do that. You know how vets are. I can't advise you to do that because we would rather you pay for pain medicine through us tomorrow. Yeah, Matthias does let me, and Chubbs lets me cut his back ones, but not his front ones. So, I don't make him. There's no make it Schwarzenegger here to do it. Because he would fuck me up with one swap. He told him I left my cold foot. I feel like you. So glad that Matthias found his way home when he did, though, because now, like, it would have been much worse.
Yeah.
He will be feeling good tomorrow. Yeah, I hope they give him, like, an injection or something. I don't know what they're going to do. If that ear doesn't come off, they might just clip the rest of it off. I'm not sure.
I wouldn't be surprised if they did. I mean, it's just hanging by a tiny, tiny piece. If it doesn't fall off by then.
But see, how did that happen? Chubbs bit him, right? How did it just start falling off?
Well, they were running around, and I don't know what happened.
Yeah, he must
Probably knocked it. Like
Yeah.
it was really like it felt like a little rock already.
They want you. Yeah, you can tell it's like I touched the very tip that's hanging, but it won't even move, so it's drying out. I think he'll give a good little head shake tonight or tomorrow, and it'll go flying off. And you guys, that's disgusting. I feel sick. But
Yeah, Theo, it is frostbite. Yeah.
He's so strong. He looks badass with one
Yeah,
ear.
he does.
We love you. Your brother badass. Yeah, he is. Yeah, me too, Donna. Yes, me too.
Yeah, that's probably what they're going to do, Kat. They're going to give him antibiotics and probably a cream
Yeah.
put on his ear.
I got gloves. I'll put it on his ear with gloves on. I think you might have to do it first. I'm a little bit creeped out by it, to be honest.
Yeah, I'll take care of it. No worries. Most of your others in Manitoba and Saskatchewan? Right on.
Hurry with medication. He's okay. He has some CBD, like before Mr. Cher left, so like probably 2 hours ago.
He didn't even seem like he was in pain before then.
No.
Like I picked him up and he was purring and everything. Like he doesn't feel the part that fell.
I think he feels it now. He feels warm.
You'll feel the thing flapping.
The vet said he's probably in pain, but I think it's more than because when you touch him, he feels very, very warm. I think it's from just the infection. But yeah, he's not. Yeah, he's still purring up a storm even right now.
Yeah.
Gloves and Q-tip. Yep, gloves and Q-tips. We got both of those. Good thing.
We're good.
When's your appointment?
1:40.
1:40?
Yeah.
You should see if they get you in earlier, baby.
Yeah, I'll head over there in a couple minutes.
Hurry up and come home.
Tired of adulting, Raising Grace? Yeah.
Yep, we support the truckers around here. Well, I did in Minnesota too, but yeah, definitely. It sucks they even have to do that, but you know what? We read an article yesterday that it worked. Whatever it seems like it, I think it's working. They're gonna drop the mandate for the truckers at least.
Yeah, it seems that way.
So hashtag hold the line.
Mm-hmm.
Because I don't understand either. I always wondered for the longest time for the pandemic, so dangerous. Only truckers were essential, truckers and nurses and stuff. Why are these people not getting hazardous pay then? If it's so dangerous to be working through COVID, where's the hazardous pay for the truckers, the doctors, the nurses, grocery store workers?
Yeah.
Gas station attendants, people like that, like to keep it going, they should have been having hazardous pay, to be honest.
Yeah, they should.
And we should have got extra payments for homeschooling. No joke. Teachers were still getting their paycheck, but they weren't really teaching at the beginning. I'm sorry. I rage quit the first year of the pandemic when they started the whatever. I actually rage quit and I told the school, I said, fuck this, because I was working overnights at Quick Trip and then managing Dollar General after I quit the truck stop because I was tired of like I don't want to sleep all day and then work all night. Like when would I have time for my children, right? So I was getting home in time to see them off to the bus and then going to bed, and I was gone like an hour after they got home from school. So it just didn't work for me. So then I start managing the Dollar General, and I'm like, no, I'm sorry, I'm not doing it. I can't, no. So I rage quit. I told my kids, no, we're not doing this. And so for the last 2 months of school for the first year of the pandemic, I literally told the school, I said, I'm going on strike. I didn't ask for this. I was having like a mental fucking breakdown. It was hard for me. It was hard for my kids. My kids didn't want to listen to me. Like, what? Are you kidding, Mom? You're not my teacher. Like, no. And then helping them with their schoolwork after 5th grade. I'm sorry. Maybe I am not that smart, but especially math. Like, I'm like, what the? No. So yes, me and my kids, we rage quit. And it was funny. My son wanted to continue doing the schooling online. And so when I was talking to the principal right before I moved here, she was like, well, you know what? I'd really like them to finish their year here because you kind of, she didn't say I rage quit, but she's like, you kind of gave up the first year for the last 2 months. Yeah, I didn't ask to be a teacher. His teachers were still getting paid, but it should have been me getting a paycheck too for that. Like, I'm sorry. That's just how I feel. It's fucking hell. But yeah, I rage quit. So I feel like parents should have gotten a paycheck from the government for being a teacher. Teachers still deserve their paycheck because they were doing online shit. It was all wrong. And the stimulus checks they give us, no, I don't count that. I'm sorry. That was some bullshit. But yeah, essential workers that kept the world going through the pandemic should, I think, and it's not too late for the government, whoever, anyone, give them a fucking bonus check or something for hazardous pay or something. That's how I feel.
Amen.
This is live, Giselle. Ooh, stay warm and safe through the blizzard. Massachusetts. Is that MA, Massachusetts? Hi, Sabrina. Good morning or good afternoon. Yeah, if you went in there at the extensions. I'm early. Well, he might not come home. He might be like admitted somewhere. He showed up with purple extensions and a bright orange hat and magnetic eyelashes. Yeah, they got nothing. My 9-year-old got COVID and kicked its butt. My best friend's 102-year-old grandma had COVID and kicked its butt. I have not been vaccinated. I have traveled across country multiple times and gone to Walmart. Like I'm gonna knock on wood, but I have not gotten COVID yet. Like, I don't know. I know I got a good question for parents. If your children are saying they do not want to get vaccinated, do you make them? Do you, as a parent, if your child who actually does have some understanding of what is going on, very, very smart kids, actually. I know I'm biased, but if your kids told you, no, I don't want to get the vaccine, because you're a parent and you have the final say, do you force them to get vaccine, or do you listen to your kids and allow them the choice for themselves? And I'm talking about 9 and 13, 17, and 19. So I can't choose for the 17 and 19-year-old, but my 9-year-old and 13-year-old are against the vaccination. And so they don't have it. Not this vaccine. Yes, I'm Canadian. Absolutely not. No, nope. Okay, so because I feel like I get judged sometimes. My son said on a live, like, no, I'm not getting the vaccine. Their choice, their bodies, exactly. They made their choice. Okay. Well, good. I think the parents have the final say, and age is important for deciding. Yeah. I ask though, like I like to ask my kids, like, so why do you have this choice? Like, my son Seth, 13, I told you all, he's huge supporter in Kyle Rittenhouse, and I had to ask him, why do you support Kyle Rittenhouse? Like, I don't want you to just think he's cool because he shot somebody and he didn't get in trouble. You know what I mean? Like, why? And he did it on a live. He explained it. Don't you think he explained it pretty well?
Yeah.
For a 13-year-old.
Yeah. Well, I'm here and I'm going to go in, so.
Okay. Well, should we end this one?
Unless you want to keep talking to people.
No, it's been over 4 hours. That's a lot for my mouth. And I'm going live tonight. So I do, but I don't. Maybe we'll throw something up when he's going home. He'll let me know, or I'll give an update or whatever. But yeah, I'm going to go. Actually, Reverend Donna has been texting me and sending me more stuff. So I'm going to go look at that. My phone's at 15%. So I'm going to go study for tonight.
Sounds good.
So you guys, if you could do me a favor, re-listen to Chris McDonough's interview with Allie and Leslie and Allie's mom. And if you could, so we'll be live between like 6 and 7 tonight. We'll do it as early as we can because of, I know our UK friends get upset how late we are sometimes, but yeah, we'll be on. If you have time to study and watch anything, please go back to that one interview with Chris McDonough and Allie and listen to that interview again. And then, we'll go through everything tonight. We'll have a big study session tonight. We'll pull up everything. We'll go through Donna's video. We'll pull up the picture she was trying to show and all that. So.
Yep.
Good luck, baby. I love you.
I love you.
It's like the old days. I hate it.
Yeah, me too.
Okay, I'm going to hop up. I'll let you say goodbye to your people.
Alrighty. All right, guys. Well, thanks for hanging. And sure, we'll let you all know once I'm out of the doctor and all that. And we'll see you tonight, I guess. But yeah, thanks for watching. Thanks, everyone, for the super chats and everything. Love you. And we'll see you later. And until then, this is Prairie Boy 77, aka Mr. Cher, saying good day, good night, and Godspeed. Later, peeps.